Okay, my side, my team.
Once again, as we welcome you back to the capital of the UAE, the Manhattan of the Middle East, Abu Dhabi, baby, for day 2 of our 6 Masters of this 2021 World Tour season. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, in your ear. And I'm telling you right here, right now, today is going to get crazy as we enter single elimination. The quarterfinals are on deck. The weather conditions are perfection. The venue is outstanding. The players are hyped. And so am I. Can you tell? I've been waiting all day. We got a late afternoon start. So I've had all day to think about these matchups and think about these players and our 4 undefeated teams. Think about the talent that we have not only on the court but off the court. My guy, MC Noah Lazarus. Ow! Of course, DJ Laz on the 1s and 2s, the official Olympic Games 3x3 DJ. Also MC Fadi as well, helping hold down the MC duties, keeping it lit up in here. It's really going to be lit between the lines. There's DJ Laz. One time for my guy, DJ Laz, on the 1s and 2s. He's going to make you get up on your feet and move your booty. It's just a fact. DJ Laz, it don't get no better than that. Again, we are down to 8 teams. It is the quarterfinals. MC Vincent Royer is here as well. Clap your hands. Look, everybody's on deck. Everybody's ready to go. But we do have some things to handle before we actually get to the action. One of those things is a rules reminder. So let's take a look at this package before we get to the action and get you abreast on everything you need to know about 3x3.
Yeah, so we're going to have a contest.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team to 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
Yeah, let's break down the rules to the game.
All right. So you heard the rules. Now you can see the rules. It is a 10-minute sprint. Get ready to catch your breath. It's about to go down here, day 2. 12-second shot clocks. 10-minute games. First of 21 wins. Y'all know the rules by now. You're 3x3 veterans. Before you rookies out there, we will oblige you. Just wait until you see the action. It's gonna get turned up real quick. Our first quarterfinal is going to feature an unstoppable UB team right now. They won 12 straight, and they're going up against a Princeton team that is they left their offense at the hotel or at the airport or something. They're gonna have to find it today if they want to pull off one of the bigger shocks here in the tournament. That's my guy Vincent Royer over there waving. What's up? The whole team is here, and here is your quarterfinal brackets right in front of you. Princeton, Lehman, Ulaanbaatar, Riga, Amsterdam, and Antwerp, Gagarin. So some pretty spicy matchups in all 4 of our quarterfinals. So we are moving closer and closer to getting this thing underway. The only 2-time Masters winner here this year, as you know, looking for their 3rd, trying to get to their 4th final. Here's your top scorers from day 1. Ty at the top of the list, Strainia Stojicic, Dr. Strange, Batman, and Must See TV. Kareem Maddox with a valiant effort for Princeton with 13 points to helped get them here. You think about, I think they totaled 21 points yesterday. And he had 13 of them. That shows you what kind of offensive day that Princeton had. I'm not gonna bag on my guys, right? Because that's a good team, and we haven't seen that type of offense from them in some time. So I would not expect to see a repeat performance. They're gonna come with it today. Trust and believe. The energy is it's great energy to start day 2. I guess that's pretty normal for Abu Dhabi. We always turn up out here. This is the 10th edition here in Abu Dhabi. Couple of classics, several classics over the years in Abu Dhabi. 2015 and 2016 really come to mind. You think of some of the heroics that we've seen from Yasmin Hercegovac. Also, Serbian stars, Dusan Bulic and Dejan Majstorovic over the years. We've had some crazy dunk contests. And who knows what we're going to have in store today. We do have a slam dunk final. We do only have 2 competitors in that slam dunk competition. We'll have our 2-point shootout final as well that will be going down. $40,000 are on the line to the winner. Of course, you got 30 G's to the runner-up, 20 G's to 3rd place, 12 to 4th place, 8 G's to 5th place. We got a lot of ball to go between now and then until we hand out that big check. We're about to find out who's going to earn it. Ooh, again, these dudes have been slicing through the competition like a knife through butter. They've won 12 straight, 18 of 20 games. Right when you thought the Serbian dominance would be over in 3x3, we talk a lot about the parity in the game now, which is true. A lot of parity in 3x3. But they've been to 3 finals. They've won 2 of them. And the common denominator, when you think of Serbian dominance in years past, with Dejan Majstorovic, he was on Novi Sad for forever. You know that if you're a long-time 3x3er. He's now the heart and soul of this UB team, the top scorer on the World Tour this year, and really a catalyst to everything they do. And they got I'm calling him the problem child, Miroslav Pajsic, because he is a problem. The dude is a problem. Game winner yesterday. He's got an MVP on the World Tour already this year, also a Europe Cup MVP. That dude is ready to go. The beast, Marko Brankovic, he's ready to roll. He's ready to do dirty work. Strajinja Stojic, you saw him among the top scorers from day 1. 17 big ones for him. Dr. Strange, because you can't contain him. We'll see what Princeton have in store. Now, one thing that Princeton didn't have to worry too much about was their defense. So they locked in. Had it not been for their defense, they wouldn't be here. But as for their offense, they combined for just 21 points. Kareem Maddox had 13 of them. I know that they're good friends with Lethal Shooter. I hope they gave him a call because they need some reinforcements in terms of getting that offense back on track. Expect a better offensive output from the Princeton boys this time around because they got the tools, they got the weapons. Damon Huffman is a gun, consistent 2-point shooter. Craig Moore, lights out 2-point shooter. It just didn't translate yesterday. Zaire Carrington, he's going to control the glass. He's going to make things difficult on the interior. Maddox, the multi-first 3x3 hooper that he is, he's sure to bring his A game as well. They know they're going to have to bring it because, again, has been a machine, an absolute machine. There's the maestro. Get ready for some string music. Again, leads the tour in scoring and has rewound the clock several years. He's playing some of the best ball we've seen the maestro play in a long, long time. So for UB, they picked up a 13-12 win over Gagarin yesterday. Then in a rematch of the Lausanne Masters final, they made easy work of San Juan thanks to Miroslav Pajsic. He got a Tissot buzzer beater. Cold-blooded step back. I think we're getting used to seeing the young dude pull off stuff like that. He is really a star on the rise. So you see the head-to-head between these two. They are not unfamiliar with each other. So expect expect a pretty good contest to start our quarterfinals off. Now, as for Princeton, they suffered a 19-12 loss to Antwerp. And then, get this, a 9-7 win over Utrecht. 9-7 in a professional 3x3 game. I don't know if I've seen that before in the men's competition. I have to really dig deep, but that's history. Here's the present, and there's a gift. Two-piece. The maestro starts us off. Might want to start the clock, though. The game clock has not started. That two-piece is going to count. That's just going to determine how much time should have ticked off, which I'm going to guess maybe 5 seconds. So we'll see. We'll see. World Tour standings are so important with only 2 Masters remaining. That includes this one. So we really should say 1 Masters remaining, and that's coming up next weekend in Mexico City, November 6th and November 7th. Our final regular season Masters, of course, before the Jeddah final, December 18th and 19th. That is what's going down. The top 12 teams in the world will converge on that beautiful city off the Red Sea, and we are going to see who's the best of the best here in about, I guess, a month and a half's time. So you look at a Princeton team who they come in 9th. They came into this tournament 9th in the tour standings. Not fully safe yet. Not fully safe. We will not see them in Mexico City. So a lot hanging in the balance here. They don't want to get skipped. They don't want somebody to jump over them. Again, top 12 make it. Have to look at the standings again, as they'll be updated at the end of this Masters, and we'll be able to see just how safe or in jeopardy they may be. There, see, here's some offense right on cue. Tough man, Huff man to the cup, man. The maestro. Ooh, these goals ain't loyal. Halfway down, came out. It's the madman. Tell them get mad, get big, do work, big man. What is that, velvet? Soft touch in the paint. 2-2. A minute in. Hey, if you're not following us on social media, what is you doing? Follow us at FIBA 3x3. They might want to follow the beast because he's going to the cup for the lay. 3-2, Oob. They are the 3x3 boogeymen here in 2021. Trying to make their way into their 4th final and win their 3rd Masters this year. A couple of shocks I should mention, too, that didn't make it here today, too. Jeddah, who are our Prague Masters champs. Oh, he's saucy. Nice lay there from Pashilic. And San Juan, our Lausanne Masters champs. Neither of those teams made it here today, too. But you know who did make it today, too? That kind of shocked them. Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia, stand up. And I don't think Gagarin is a shock, but they're in as well. We'll see them against Antwerp, Riga, and Amsterdam in a classic rematch between those two. Anxious for that one. That will be our 3rd quarterfinal. And Lehman versus Ulaanbaatar after this one. That's going to be like a UFC bout. Plenty physicality in that one. Too physical on the defensive possession right here is Damon Huffman as he gets whistled for the foul. Ooh, with a 2-point advantage. Not even 2 minutes into the game. Nice pace to start, though, I would say. Here's Strajinja Stojicic moving to the right. He's going to take a screen. He's got Huffman in front of him. Hand up, threw the shot off. Carrington snatches the board. Give me that. He's trying to set up a little pick and roll action. Huffman, he delayed on the pass, but a nice bounce pass. Fundamentals, kiddies. Fundamentals. Sets up Carrington for the score. It's 4-3. They give Maestro a look, but his jumper is still processing. Out of bounds. What a venue this is. Right off the Corniche. See downtown Abu Dhabi dominating the skyline in our backdrop. There's Craig Moore dropping it down to the Madman. But a foul on the floor before the shot. Second one on Oob. Zaire Carrington will check it up top of the key. Get into the offense. It's the Madman's world. And he throws up a brick. The problem shot. He's coming around trying to cause some trouble. He sets the screen. The Beast. Moore, he thought about it. Decides to give it up to the Madman. Gets it back. Ooh. Moore just off target. Here's the Maestro. He's on the move. He puts on the brakes, but the shot is abbreviated. Moore, up fake. He's driving, using that size. Put him on the bucket list. 4-4. Princeton keeping pace with Oob so far. They've already got nearly half the points they had in that 9-7 win to close the day. That's a good sign. Hey. Y'all excuse me sometimes if I sing or rap on the broadcast. This is a professional situation, but blame DJ Lass. He's always playing some bops for me. Oh, finishes with the scoop, vanilla flavor. The Maestro, 5-4. Ooh, Huffman, yeah. I'm not mad at that shot. I think that if you're Princeton, you got to come out guns blazing. You obviously know what type of groove that Oob is in and how well they're playing offensively. Meantime, Dr. Strange takes the Madman on the drive to the rim. And then Maddox answers back. Take that, baseline J. It's 6-5. But for Princeton, I was saying they got to be pretty quick triggered. I mean, you don't want to take wild shots, but play freely, let it go. That's the only way I think the offense is going to come to this team. And so far, so good. Kareem, smoother than a baby's boot. Oh, Paishalic left him behind. And got the foul, too, with the bucket. So that's going to count. So 7-6. And Oob could take a 2-point advantage after a TV timeout. As we'll see Miroslav Paishalic step up to the stripe. So far, so good. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Between one of America's best representatives, Princeton, and one of Serbia's best representatives in Oob. Princeton looking for their first Masters win since 2019 when they got it done in Los Angeles. The Madman was in his own backyard out of Ventura County. Shout out to my LA people. If anybody is watching now. Let's see 11 hours difference. Might be a few people up. Wherever you are watching from around the globe, we appreciate you. Thank you for your support. You 3x3 lifers. There's a special place in heaven for you. We love you.
Mr. Pasha.
And there's Paishalic with a swish at the line. It's only a one possession game. Some handoff action. Leads to the look from Huffman. He didn't call glass. He didn't have to. It's good, G. 8 up. Here's the problem child. Oh, and he is an issue.
Whatever you can do, I can do.
So he answers the 2 with the 2. Huffman wanted another one. Oh, it's a tough shot right there. Nearly hit it, but it bounced off the rim. So over to the Beast, Brankovic, up to the Maestro, who's going to start to orchestrate. Maestro going right high arc on the fader. It's a no-go. And then, oh, that's like taking candy from a baby. Easy peasy on the floater. 11-8. Ooh, getting a little bit more cushion. but they're also going to pick up a third foul here. Princeton with 4 fouls, but a 3-point game. A belated happy birthday to our senior communications manager, a man who wears many hats here with FIBA 3x3, Julian DeBove, my brother from another mother. Happy birthday. I'm hoping that your dirt year is your best year yet, and I am hoping that your jumper returns. We're going to keep that between. Oh, my goodness. Bang on him, plus the foul. So, Dr. Strange doing something strange for a piece of change. Look again. The quick step on the baseline, and he's bouncy. Double clutch. Put it down like 4 flats. I see you, Strainia. There he is, Stojacic. He is a bucket. Told you, among the leading scorers from yesterday, tied with 17 points. This is a very much pick your poison Oob team. 1 through 4. I don't know how you solve this puzzle. But hey, the team name is Princeton. If anybody's smart enough to figure out the puzzle, it's got to be them, right? These are Ivy Leaguers. They double-dared Huffman. He ain't never scared. Count those. It's 13-10. Good game. 21 points total through pool play for Princeton. They're in double digits in this game and trailing just by 3. The defense is there. That's a good contest there from Maddox. Maestro missed time to rebound, so ball will go to Black. Here come Princeton. Craig Moore, no hesitation, but the stroke is broke. So the Beast. Back to the Maestro, back to the Beast. Brankovic put it in slow motion for a minute, but then he missed the shot. So Huffman trying to make things tough. Nice move from Maddox on the back door cut, and he runs into a foul. That one whistled on the Maestro, as that would be foul number 4 or 3. Thought that was 4, but we'll say 3. That's what our scores table has, so that's what I'm gonna stick with. 3 fouls on Oob. Princeton have 1 more to give.
Magic audience in Abu Dhabi, DJ us in your ear.
So we're under 4 minutes to play. As Kareem Maddox will step up and shoot. He's got 1. We'll see Kareem representing Team USA at the AmeriCup in Miami, Florida, November 12th and 13th. First ever AmeriCup. Cannot wait for that one. His free throw is going to make this a 2-point game, as the problem child lets another one go. Almost wedged it. Strainia snatches the rebound, but his big toe was too long. Stepped on the line, over to Princeton. Cadillac. Okay. Craig Moore coming off, taking the handoff. Oh, but offensive foul call. That was Carrington trying to set the screen. But you've got to be stationary setting those offensive picks. Otherwise, you're going to get a whistle. So no more fouls for Princeton to give. Next defensive foul, and we'll see Oob shooting 2 free throws, as the Beast is going to set up shop down in the basement, get dizzy with it. He had him dancing. Craig Moore had the wrong choreography. Here's Huffman. Oh, good touch. The runner. 14-12. This looks like a different Princeton team. They are right in step here with Oob, but Oob just a couple of steps ahead. 14-12 game. Just over 3 minutes to play in our first quarterfinal here in Abu Dhabi. Maestro turns it over. Quick feed right back down to the Madman. He had 13 points day 1, and he's in his bag here day 2. Oh, nice move. So $1 million move and a $5 shot, though.
It'll be a whistle. 14-13.
So another foul. That one, the 5th on Oob.
2 minutes 45 seconds remaining. Game. I see Princeton 16 fouls.
I like the makings of this one. Yeah.
Princeton no more fouls again. Team Oob 1 foul again.
Huffman screens away and then pops out. The ball comes back to him. But we got a whistle. That foul is on Oob. That's number 6. I think they just need to update that. I believe that's what, I don't know. It's the time.
So who here is cheering for Team Oob? Make some noise for Team Oob.
Okay, so they're going to get things sorted out at the scorer's table. They're going to fix the time. So having a slight little issue with the clock. And I've been wrong before. But I do think that was going to be a 6th foul on Oob. Right now they got 5. So we'll see. There it is. Everything's updated. 6 fouls apiece. I was right. 2:30 to go in the game. I want to thank our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, T-Soul, our local sponsors as well. Abu sharpen his skills with the best. Kareem Manox, a former Ivy League Defensive Player of the Year. I think Damon Huffman still leads Brown in all-time three-point shooting percentage, if I'm not mistaken. Craig Moore shot it just under 50% his senior year, Northwestern. I was just trying to give you something to kind of buy some time. 2:23 on the clock, and it's 14 up. Quarterfinal number 1. Here in the Manhattan of the Middle East. Abu Dhabi is back on now. Here we go. the beast. To the maestro. He's going to the corner like he got some work, but he misses it. Huffman, oh, he got some space. Couldn't give him a taste. Too long on the 2 ball. Huffman, that's a tough assignment. He is tricky. Dr. Strange, excuse me. I'm just trying to get to the rim real quick. I'll be right back. The margin for error is very slim.
Your ticket could be a winning ticket to get a watch or tablet.
So you got to have those. Take another look at the replay. You make the decision for yourself. Whose ball is that? Whose ball should that be? Off the tip. Oh, okay. I think Brankovic might have a case. He might have a case here. So if Oob win this challenge, they will still retain the ability to challenge for the remainder of the game, and they will obviously get possession of the ball. If this is deemed inconsequential or unclear, then the call is going to stand on the court, and it's ruled unclear. They couldn't tell. So it's going to be Princeton ball up top. Here we go. Tough man Huffman gets it to the madman. He fakes the handoff. Slithers past the maestro, but he told him the kitchen is closed. You ain't eating today, big man. Score stays the same. Thanks to the D from the maestro. One-legged fader. No, the beast. Too strong with it. Craig Moore comes away with it. He's got it cleared over to Huffman. Huffman's got the lane. He drops his shoulder. He spins free, but his pass didn't have enough zest on it. Approaching a minute to play. Dr. Strange. Oh, beautiful pocket pass to the cutting maestro. They are in sequence, in step, this Oob team. Oh, Huffman with another good look. That would have tied things up, but instead it's going to stay 16-14. Under 45 seconds to go. Brankovic working on Craig Moore, one-on-one. Oh, they fell asleep. He just snuck behind Maddox and got the layup to go, and Huffman does not get that layup to go. The ball's going to find its way out to Oob. Under 30 seconds to go, and a three-point lead for the Serbians, looking for their 13th consecutive win. Here's Strainia with the runner, and it trickles down in. Another drop in the bucket. Craig Moore, they need that two-piece. They do not have that two-piece. Time is going to wind down on Princeton as there's an exclamation point for you. So banging out is Dr. Strange. Getting up to get down again. And Princeton is going to go down in the quarterfinals as Oob continue to stay on a roll like butter. So a splash that won't matter, but a much better played game by Princeton, their best played game out here in Abu Dhabi. Still not enough as they come up short. 19-16 is the final. It is Oob, our first team to move on to the semifinals. as they've won now 13 in a row and 19 of their last 21 games. That's crazy. That's cray-cray. I wonder how they feel about the win streak. How they can continue that momentum into the next round. We're going to find out because Strahinja Stojicic is standing by courtside. He's with Rachel Rawminger right now. Rach, over to you.
So first game of the day, another win. You've been undefeated, 13 wins in a row. How are you feeling?
It's a great feeling. We know we come here like we are first team in the world, and everybody needs to know that.
So up next, who are you looking forward to? Your fellow Serbians, Liman or Ulaanbaatar?
We doesn't think about who come. We think about our game, and we want to be concentrated and focused and to play 100%. Doesn't matter who is against us.
Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
So Strahinja Stojicic, man, he could be on his way to maybe another MVP. Maybe. I mean, after all, he did win MVP honors in Montreal. So he could do it again. Let's look back at the highlights in this one. Good game. Good game. I was expecting a good one, too, because I knew that Princeton was going to have to channel their inner offensive beasts and come out here focused against this new team. They did. Battled them all the way to the end. But fell asleep a couple times defensively there late on some backdoor cuts and ended up being their undoing. But these highlights, the early part of the game, Damon Huffman came to play. He glasses that one from deep. But then Panchavich took one right back. Problem child, giving Princeton's defense some issues. Here's Strahinja taking off baseline, finishing with the two-handed flush. I said this is a pick-your-poison type team. You see the beast getting beastly. Marko Brankovic, which way did he go, George? Finishes after the beautiful display of moves. Credit Kareem Maddox, because dude came to play. The madman came to play. But in the end, it was only one that will move on to the semifinals, and it is Oob. So in the meantime, we will take a quick break. We want to remind you, we've got some individual competitions coming up today. And the next two guys you're going to see on your screen, you will see in the dunk competition. Air David Carlos, and Milutin Vadim Miller Potapchenko. Check out these dudes' ill mixtapes before we get to our second quarterfinal.
6'4". Check your there you go. Hawaii watch. Okay,
Got on his second dunk attempt. He came to play, or should I say, he came to elevate. levitation. Air David. One hand cock back. Hey man, no pain, no gain. Look again. Oh, the degree of difficulty. Do you understand? Tens across the board. Look again at the replay. Carlos up and away on the reverse. Represent, baby! Whoa! All right, so that's who we gonna see in our dunk competition today. Air David representing the Philippines, and of course Ukraine's finest, Militan. That's coming up before our final later on this evening, I should say. It's past the afternoon. The sun is starting to make its descent here in Abu Dhabi. We got fans all up in the building. Of course, vaccinated and negative tested. Just so you know. Good crowd and good action to this point. But we did just get going. We're heading into quarterfinal number 2. Who is going to move on to meet who have been unstoppable? 13 straight. Lehman says we're a good candidate. Few teams are hungrier than they are to get a World Tour win. Lehman is yet to stand in the winner's circle on the tour this year. It's the second most successful team in terms of World Tour wins in the history of the game. So here they are, Stefan Kojic, Novoisa Kilian, Alexander Ratko, AR, and the Manimal, Mihailo Vasic. So what about Lehman? We'll get back to Lehman in a minute. But first, let's get you introduced to Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy, the Mongolians. They battled their way into day 2. Got to give these dudes a lot of credit. It has become a staple of who they are and what they do. They fought past Jeddah to take that number 2 spot. Got a 3-point win against them. They lost to Riga by 5 to start their campaign yesterday. They're making their World Tour debut this year. And as I mentioned yesterday, been working a lot with Canadian legend, sharpshooter Steve Sir. Been working with him on some strategy and I'm certain some shooting tips, but here they are. Goto, Sok, Davai Sambu, and Ink Taiwan. The 4 horsemen looking to pull off a shocker here in our second quarterfinal against Lehman, who are coming in with plenty of momentum. One of our unbeaten teams from day 1. 3rd in the tour standings coming into this tournament. But speaking of day 1, 10-point win over Manila. Then a 16-10 win over Amsterdam. Stefan Kojic leading the way, although we're getting a look at Mihailo Vasic, a Europe gold medalist, Europe Cup gold medalist, I should say, and a bronze medalist at the Olympic Games. There's Dogun Inkbot. My bad. I think I said Ink Taiwan earlier, but Ink Taiwan's actually missing for this tournament. He's normally the 4th piece on this Mongolian team. Lehman are 9-0. They have never lost to Ulaanbaatar I would say the odds are in their favor. Not only that, they've won 9 straight. Stefan Kojic has been virtually unstoppable. He has 12 points to lead the way. And they got some momentum after winning the Perm Bionard International Quest in Russia last week. Looked good, didn't lose a single game en route to that win. So we will see them in Mexico City as a result. But still chasing that first title on the World Tour this year. Will their road to the final continue? We find out right here, right now. Stefan Kojic starts off with a miss. It's recovered on the interior from Alexander Ratkov. Represented Serbia well at the Olympic Games this year in earning that bronze medal. Ratkov, he's the type of player that every team wants on their team. You know what I mean? Selfless, physical, competitor. He's going to call for a foul, though, right there, and Ratkov will check out. And the little kill switch comes in. Kilian. There's Kojic. He'll swing it to the Boisa. Back over to Kojic. Try to catch him sleeping. Released the 2, but he missed it. Here's Dulgun Inkbot. Making his move right. Offensive foul called. Davao Sambu was trying to set up some 2-man game. 3 quick fouls on Ulaanbaatar. They got to settle in. We're 30 seconds in. They're averaging a foul every 10 seconds. 7 puts you in the penalty, as you know.
24 seconds remaining. Quick move to the basket.
My guy Vincent Royette just brought me a Red Bull. Do I sound sleepy on the broadcast? Maybe I need to wake up a little bit. Maybe he was giving me a hint. Okay, here we go. There's no time for games. Serious business. We've seen more fouls than points in the first minute of this game. Not even a minute in. 48 seconds to be exact. We got 3 fouls on Ulaanbaatar, 1 on Lehman. Here comes Sok. Tough shot. Kilian held his own. Look at the timing on that block from Ratkov. Forces a shot clock violation. You got to be quicker than that. Here's Kojic, leading scorer from day one. Oh no, he missed it. Point blank range. That's a rarity right there. So SK Auto on the move. He's going to drop it off to Vasquez. Davao Sambu bulling his way to the rim. Kojic had nothing to do but foul. A head full of steam coming from Davao Sambu. That's not the assignment that most people would like. So Delgarnyam Davao Sambu. He steps up, shoots 1, and Ulaanbaatar still yet to get on the board. We're only a minute and a half in. As the Manimal will hand it off. SK Auto. He's going to draw the foul on Gotov. Ulaanbaatar up to 4 fouls.
4-2-0.
They got 2 more to give. We're not even 2 minutes into the game. Kojic, man, he was left wide open. Off the miss. You guessed it. Yep, another foul. We got 7 fouls and 2 points in a minute and 40 seconds. Something's got to change. Dulgun Inkbot on the move. The runner, too strong. Back rimmed it. Dulgun spinning free. Oh, but too many spins. Travel call, turnover. Back over to Red. Basket getting tied up. Him and Sok. Kojic with nowhere to go, so he decides to step back. Drew some contact on the 2 attempt. And he's going to shoot 2 now. So here comes Stefan Kojic. He missed their runner-up finish in Prague, but he's back on the tour now. He's able to knock down the first of 2 free throws.
Second free throw is good.
Easy money on his second free throw. So while Lehman has picked up 3 fouls, they've also been able to at least put the round thing in the round thing 4 times. Ulaanbaatar with 5 fouls, no points. Lehman up to a 4th foul now. So our first quarterfinal, we saw a good offensive game. This one is not looking like it's going to be the same. But bottoms up as Guns one from deep. And Ulaanbaatar is finally on the board. Kojic, he cannot respond. We'll see if Ratko can do something with it. So Ratko was able to draw the foul off the spin move. And Gotov with some words. So that's 6 fouls on Ulaanbaatar. And all it took him was 2 minutes and 40 seconds to get him. You do the math. Tell me what that foul rate is. It is less than exceptional. I'll tell you that. Free throw is good. So a 3-point lead here for Lehman. Nice interior feed. Sok's got the size, but he also got D'd up. Rakov is not a slouch. That pass a little long. Timeout on the floor. As that would be, oh no, a technical foul is called. Too much talking. I knew that Ulaanbaatar was doing a little bit of arguing with the officials, which is something they normally don't do. They normally don't argue a bunch with the officials, but I think Gotov has gotten a little loose-lipped, and that's going to cost them a free throw. That's the technical. Meantime, shooting 2 here is going to be the Manimal. He misses the first of 2. So Ulaanbaatar, I don't know if I've seen this. 8 fouls in 3 minutes? In the first 3 minutes of the game, 8 fouls? Come on, man. So Vasquez knocks down the second. Lehman's lead up to 5 now. They're in firm control of this game. So Ulaanbaatar is going to have to play hands-off defense pretty much the rest of the way. High arc on the 2, missed. Kilian will get it over to Kojic. Vasquez wanted the ball on the post. Instead, they're going to work the pick and roll. It swung up top. Kilian can't get it to go, but Kojic uses those long arms to keep it alive. It's going to come back to Kojic. No. Out of bounds. That'll be, I think that's red ball. Oh no, actually Ulaanbaatar ball. So 7-2. And Ulaanbaatar in all kinds of foul trouble. 8 fouls with 6:37 to play here in the second quarterfinal. Awaiting the winner after outlasting Princeton by 3 in our first quarterfinal. Look back at how things have gone down to this point. That was the first score of the game. Kilian with a quick move. Vasquez having an early impression on this contest. Dolgun Inkbat gets the 2-piece, and he just gets the layup. Right on time. Third score of the game for Ulaanbaatar.
Just after that game, ladies and gentlemen, stay with us for
Vasquez shielding him off, but he couldn't finish at the rim. So now it's Dogun. He'll clear it. So down to the bull, Dhabi Sambu. And Delganyam is able to draw the foul that was on the floor. So Lehman only have one more foul to give themselves. So they haven't exactly been playing their best defensive game either. Dhabi patiently waits, gets it over to Goto. Goto cross, step back, trigger pull, fire to blank. So Killian will reload. Foul call. Oh, another foul. That one on Goto. He's already got a technical for talking. And there he goes again. Got to be careful. So here comes Ratko. Alexander the Great. First of two, good. Second of two, also good. 6-point advantage for the Serbs. Let's see if the Mongolians can make a game of this. Here's Dogun. Step back, and Kojic with some contact there. He's arguing a little bit more discreetly. He's covering up his mouth, but still doesn't change the fact that he's debating too. And also doesn't change the fact that it ain't going to change the call. 9-6 it stays, though, after Inkbot misses the free throw, the first. He was behind the line, shooting two, and missed them both. Not good. Long ball, way long. The Manimal. Oh, called for the travel. And now they're going to get a warning as well. So both teams on the verge of getting a tech the next time they start arguing a little bit too much. To miss, it's Killian. Oh, Ratkov, no go. Novoisa, straight on to ball. Too much rotation on it. Pull up from Dogun. Way off the mark. Davasambu falls in his lap. Can he put it in? No. But he's going to shoot two because Lehman's in the penalty just as Ulaanbaatar is. One more defensive foul on Ulaanbaatar. They're going to be in a double penalty. Davasambu, Asia Cup 2017 gold medalist. He's able to knock down the first. Ulaanbaatar not out of the mix in this game, but they got to start stringing together some offense here, and they certainly have got to find a way to defend cleanly. Second free throw, it's a clean miss. Kojic moves right, got tripped up, and a 10th foul. Number 10 on Ulaanbaatar. They out here hacking like they got machetes.
2 shots in possession.
Kojic, couple of free throws and possession. So, Kojic, he misses the first of two. So, I guess these free throw misses are contagious for both teams. Oh, wow. You hardly see that. Kojic misses both free throws. But the possession will go back over to Lehman. So, as long as they keep doing that, Ulaanbaatar don't have to worry. Kojic trying to put some pressure on the defense now, too. Vasquez late in the shot clock. Touches nothing. Violation. Ball back over to Ulaanbaatar. 4:30 to play in this one. If I'm being completely honest, it's been an ugly game. This game has been that version of that funny-looking baby that nobody wants to say. Was I wrong for saying that just now? Oh, this is so cute. All right, I'm done. Sorry. 9-4. It's an ugly game. I got to be honest. 5-point lead off of Lehman. As Vasquez. Ooh, swatted. Quick to the corner. Quick air ball. Racco trying to go to work. He's punched the clock. He's also got it over to Killian. Killian, you can't miss those. You can't. And Vasquez doesn't recover it. So Lehman not looking much like themselves. And there's Vasic. So the Manimal's going to calm things down a little bit with the spin and the wind. Drew the foul as well, so he's going to be shooting two. That is the 11th foul on Ulaanbaatar. Take another look at the Manimal, mixing him up like a margarita on the spin move and the finish underneath.
Abu Dhabi Sports Council, Kiso Swiss Waters, Elio, Skelby Sports.
So 10-4.
Wilson Basketball, H Factor, and Virgil.
It's been Lehman. Hard to say it's been a dominant performance from Lehman.
FIBA 3x3, all social media, that's FIBA 3x3.
They've just committed less fouls than Ulaanbaatar.
Instagram, Twitter, Twitch. You can also follow me.
10-6 is where it stands. 3:50 to go. And quarterfinal number two. Oob awaiting the winner of this one. Vasic will shoot two. That's 3 consecutive free throw misses for Lehman. You saw Stefan Kojic miss back-to-back, and now Vasic, Olympic bronze medalist and European gold medalist. Second free throw goes. You can see maybe a little frustration, too, on the side of both teams as they a little bit out of sorts. And Kojic, strong like Bull. He gets to the rim, makes it an 8-point difference. Speaking of Bull, there is the Bull, Davasambu, going to work. Foul called on Vasic. Lehman up to 8 now, so they got one more. They don't have any more fouls to give. They're in the penalty. But if they want to avoid the double penalty, that's going to be tough. 3:38 to play. They are only 2 fouls away. Now can Davasambu make things happen at the stripe? There he is. Davasambu is like a diesel truck. One of the stronger interior players in the game. And far too strong on the free throw attempt. Missed it to the left. Wouldn't have mattered anyway because we had a lane violation on Ulaanbaatar. Oh, yeah, on Ulaanbaatar. So the ball goes back over to Lehman. Here comes Kojic going right. Now moving left. Offensive foul is called. That was on Killian setting the screen.
That's team foul number 9.
So no more to give for Lehman. Double penalties up next. But a 12-5 lead, still pretty comfortable. Time is on their side as well as we move closer to that 3-minute mark. Killian, ski skirt, put on the brakes. Couldn't break him off with a two-piece. So, oh, there's some good D. Telegraphed the pass, and Killian got a hand on it. So Gotov and company will set up shop again. Salk starts it on the right elbow to Gotov. He goes to the top of the key just in front of the logo. And the stroke is broke.
3 seconds remaining in the ball game.
12-5 game, and Kojic, man, he took a long look at that two ball, passed it up. Ratkov ends up taking one late in the shot clock. Kojic, though, using those long arms, snatches the rebound. Stefan Kojic making his move, got his pockets picked. Highway robbery. But then Sok gave it right back, and Kojic has a chance to make good. But the shot is back. Can Kojic save it? He does. Vasquez with it. And they'll reset top of the key. Ratkov. Yeah, he lets Kojic come back on the court. Now it's Ratkov going to the hole. That would have been a crazy pass. It ends up in the hands of the Manimal. He follows his own miss, cleans up the mess, but then he defends inside the semicircle, which you cannot do. They'll get a warning. Next time they do that, it'll be a technical. Same goes for at the top of the key. You got to give a clean check and allow the offensive player to at least be set before the possession continues. If you do not, you'll get a warning first and then a tech. So I think official Najib is having a conversation with Ulaanbaatar. Maybe about, listen, we've already told y'all to stop all that talking. Y'all want another tech? All right then. Another foul. And that one on Ulaanbaatar, that's an offensive foul. They are up to 12 now. 7 more fouls than points. That ain't good. Just over 2 minutes to play. And it's looking like it's going to be an all-Serbian semifinal between Ub and Lehman. Unless Ulaanbaatar can pull off an improbable comeback. I think the strength of their team is Davasambu. He's playing bully ball underneath, but he didn't have the finesse to finish. Ratkov, he sets up Killian for a tough, OMG. No rim needed. I thought that was going to be an air ball. He set the nets on fire. Right back at you, though. So 2-piece from Ulaanbaatar. Still an 8-point game. And then it's down to the basement. Once Vasquez takes you down there, count that up. Meantime, Davasambu. They'll take the package and deliver it. 16-8, back and forth we go. The offense has picked up a little, and the fouling is slowed down a taste. A minute to play in a 16-8 contest. Lehman could still reach that 21-point mark. Hard to believe in a game like this. If they do, they'll likely be doing it at the free throw line too. Davasambu taking his time. He's going to hand it off at the elbow. Gun. Not today, sir. That miss goes out of bounds. Clock is still running. Don't get me to singing on here. See, a game like this makes me want to start singing. Somebody drop a beat. I'm a freestyle for y'all one time. Okay. I don't see. Okay. Not sure what they're going to look at the scores tape. Figure out, out of bounds challenge is what we got. Out of bounds challenge. So they're going to take a closer look at this one.
If you're tuning, Team Lima from Serbia. Make some noise, Team Lima!
Take a look and determine for yourself here. Off the gun, 2 attempts. Oh, so a double deflection. Looked like it went off Ratkov initially, and maybe off Sok on the second deflection. As it turns out, well, our officials haven't made a decision yet. Look like they were walking away from the scorer's table. Let's see what they decide.
50 seconds left and DJ us in your ear for the second quarterfinal of FIBA 3x3 Abu Dhabi Masters 2021.
Okay, so that challenge is lost. It was off of red, so Ulaanbaatar will take over. And they need to be looking for a 2-ball. Late in the shot clock, preferably one with more time. Shot clock violation, ball over to Lehman. 47 seconds remaining here in the second quarterfinal. Day 2's gonna go by fast. I hope y'all ready. Single elimination, win and you move on, lose and you go home. Just like that, empty-handed at this juncture. Go Tove, lets it go. World Tour points are at a premium with only one more Masters remaining. Ulaanbaatar way down in the standings this year. If they had any chance, any hope of getting to the World Tour final in Jeddah, they almost had to get a win here, win the whole thing. They're going to get bounced here in the quarterfinals, though. The only thing that isn't final in this one is the final score, but it is going to be a Lehman win. And there's a little sugar on top for you. Make this one a little bit sweeter. 19-9. One more look. This one from Kojic won't go in, and it won't matter. That is your ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Quarterfinal number 2 is in the books, and it is another win for Lehman, as they'll add another chapter to this Abu Dhabi campaign. Semifinal is next, and it's all Serbian. Ub and Lehman in the first semi. As we move to our last 2 quarterfinals, we will obviously set up the second semifinal.
On the court
but in the meantime,
for the second quarterfinal
let's listen
with
in on Alexander Radko, who's standing by with Rachel for the post-game interview. Rachel, over to you.
So how was it playing against Ulaanbaatar? It was pretty physical.
Yeah, we knew it's going to be physical. That's how they play. Very hard match for us. It was too hot, but we managed to win, and we are advancing.
So up next is Team UB, your fellow Serbians and number 1 seed here. What is the biggest challenge they present, and how are you going to adjust to your game?
They're really in good shape. They're playing good, so we need to be aggressive and to play our game, and hopefully we will win.
Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you.
The very excited and exuberant Alexander Radko. Did you see how excited he was in that post? Well, we'll see if we can win another one. It was a good game. Look, he's locked in. He is locked in. Well, they move on. Look, that was not the ideal game for Lehman. But does it matter how you win as long as you win? So, a win is a win is a win, and they are into the semifinals. Ulaanbaatar pretty much, I mean, they were behind the 8 ball from the jump. These dudes had 6 fouls in the first 2 minutes of the game. They had 8 fouls in the first 3 minutes of the game. That's the definition of shooting yourself in the foot. So Ulaanbaatar didn't give themselves much of an opportunity. We see the splash ball from Kilian takes the rainbow. I mean, I wasn't the only one that thought that was going to be a miss. I think Radko was going for the rebound. But it was good, and it helped in Lehman's run to get a win here. Sloppy game for both teams, but Lehman were able to put it together and run away with one and earn a spot in the semifinals. That is it for Ulaanbaatar, who have a very slim opportunity to get to the World Tour final in Jeddah. We'll see how things shake out in the standings once it's all said and done. Lehman is in virtually a lock to get to the World Tour final. They were 3rd in the standings coming in, and they obviously will move on, gain more points.
How far is the 2-point line
All right, we're getting set to step aside again for just a bit, and we'll give you a tasty visual treat. Remember Jordan Kilgannon and the classic that he had with Lee Peck here in Abu Dhabi? Oh, yeah. Get a look at Lee Peck and the top 10 plays of all time, FIBA 3x3. That's on deck right now. Check this out.
World ranking.
So Jordan Kilgannon, the man nicknamed Mission Impossible from Canada, introduced to the crowd. Rafał Lipek-Lipinski, the three-time FIBA 3x3 World Tour dunk champ, and he won the Lausanne Masters dunk contest on the field. First to go, Kilgannon. Oh my goodness! Reaching for the hoop, taking it off the tee of one of the dancers. No looking at the hoop, but knowing where the hoop is. Lipek-Lipinski respond. Oh, now that's nice. The toss was timed perfectly. He likes it. A little bit of swagger. 28 between the legs. East Bay funk dunk style. Reminiscent of J.R. Ryder, Vince Carter. Here he goes. Oh, that's nice. Evoking memories of Karl Malone, the mailman, as he put the left hand behind the head, picked up the ball off the tee, and cuff dunked it home. Can just go for something safe. Here's a fancy toss. Reverse dunk. He jumped to pass, wrapped the ball around his body, got it off the glass. So we've got 27 points on that dunk attempt. Kilgannon. Clock starts to tick. Reverse dunk off 2 feet, and he's saying that's it, it's over. 10-10-10 from the 3 judges courtside, soaring over 2 motorbikes, picking up the ball off the tee to perfection, bringing it down by his knees and throwing down the reverse with authority. Jump, jump, plays in the background off 2 feet. Oh my goodness, that's nice. Head up by the hoop, windmill off the pickup, and wrapping it around to hammer it home with plenty of force and power. Look at the bounce. The distance from which he took off was really impressive. So, I wouldn't begin to like to estimate how tall that tower is, but it's not tall enough to deny Rafał Lipek-Lipinski another spectacular dunk. Soaring over a 2-man tower, picking up the basketball and flushing it home. Still getting his elbow joint up in the hoop. Just how high is he elevated here? Off 2 feet, no jetpack required. And here he goes. Oh, that's spectacular. Collecting the basketball off a 4-man tower and hammering down the reverse with a Celtic green baseball cap up by the hoop once again. Rafał Lipek-Lipinski. Well, if that got anything other than a 30, I think these judges are rather churlish. Look at the height on the elevation once again. Picked up the ball successfully. And indeed, the glory of being crowned champion once again goes to Jordan Kilgannon. 4 titles for Rafał Lipek-Lipinski.
What a dunk final that was. Lee Peck coming out on top, and I hate to let the cat out of the bag, but Lee Peck was expected to compete in the dunk contest here, but unfortunately, it's only going to be David Carlos and Padim Miller-Potapchenko due to Lee Peck not passing COVID protocol. Meantime, here's a look at the quarterfinals. Oob and Lehman, they are set for the semis. Now the rest will be settled. 4 teams and only 2 slots in the semifinals. Look at Vincent Royer. Man, he should play some quarterback in American football.
All right, guys, let's begin.
My guy got an arm.
Throughout the day today, please keep your tickets with you. Keep your tickets with you for your chances to win. 4.
Countdown is on as we get ready for our third quarterfinal. It's coming up. Riga and Amsterdam. This one ought to be good. Like both of these teams. Riga, the unbeaten between the two. Carlos Lasmanis, Batman, returns. The dude he's in his bag like he always is. I mean, let's just be honest. 17 points for him. Dude had a 555 yesterday. He's got Edgar Krumins back in the lineup as Riga is at full strength for the first time since the Olympic Games, where they did what every other team wished they could do. Win a gold medal. Historic, iconic. You're looking at the first ever men's Olympic gold medal team. Latvia in the Olympics, Riga on the Pro Tour. Here they are. So they enjoy a 5-3 advantage in the matchup dating back to 2018 against Amsterdam. And here they are. There's Edgar Krumins, Agnes Chavars, Carlos Lasmanis, and Norris Miezes. Your defending World Tour final champions, by the way. Here in 2021, though, they lost to Amsterdam a couple of times. In the Debrecen semifinals. Amsterdam also beat Riga en route to winning that Doha Masters. So here's Juice joining Aaron Royer, Max Kovacevic, and Dimes, a.k.a. Apollo Creed 3.0. Look at that mustache. Just look. I'm distracted. DeMeo Van Horst, Julian Jaring, Aaron Royer, and Maxim Kovacevic. That's the 4 representing Amsterdam. This is going to come down to execution. These two teams, they know each other like the back of their hands. And we know we got 2 outstanding referees in this one. Ref Yasmina and Ref Monik. They got the whistles. They are official.
Put your hand up in the air. All together. Come on. Put your hand up in the air. Put your hand up in the air.
So there's Carlos Lasmanis. I was telling you about the body of work that he had yesterday. Did y'all see that? Did y'all check out the FIBA 3x3 IG account? Did y'all see that spinning finish that he had at the rim yesterday? That was crazy. Dimes. He had the Karl Malone hand behind the head. Frito layup. And a reminder, there's Riga 5-3 against Amsterdam dating back to 2018. Riga's second in the World Tour standings coming in. They picked up a 21-16 win over Ulaanbaatar. And then a narrow 1-point win over Jeddah in a thriller. I mentioned Carlos Lasmanis, 17 points. Tied for the lead in the scoring category coming into the day. 10 highlights, and I mentioned that 555 too against Jeddah. Dude had 11 points, 9 rebounds, and 5 key assists. So he had his fingerprints all over, everywhere. Now it's home as Amsterdam will start with the rock. Dimes. He's got Max Ko coming around. Back over to Dimes, the hezzy move. Shoulder fake, and comes up short on the jump hook. Chavars. He carried the flag, now he's carrying the ball. He gives it over to Batman. Batman, a little bit of contact with Juice, all up in his personal business. Threw the shot off, and he's going to put himself in timeout. Got a chance to go out and visit FIBA headquarters and see some of the Olympic paraphernalia, the Olympic Museum. Well, not exactly the Olympic Museum, but the Olympic display at FIBA headquarters. And Las Manos was kind enough to donate his game jersey from the Olympic Games. Remember the game winner he hit to seal the gold medal? So a very selfless act by him. And he'll forever be a part of history. His jersey's right next to Kobe's. How's that? Nice idea on the pass, but Kovacevic has it tipped away. Krumins has been out since the Olympic Games, hampered by an ankle injury. We saw him get injured at the Olympics, and the dude still was trying to play. Trying to tape up his own ankle. That's why I call him an ultimate warrior. Seen him battle through injury after injury in 3x3 over the years, and yet here he is, still going to work. He got a mouse in the house. Aaron Royer, he's bumped and battled, tested, bruised up from yesterday, but he showed up for work today. He punched the clock, and he could actually use a hard hat, like a real hard hat, to protect his dome piece, but nobody there to protect him underneath the rim as Chavars took advantage of him. Foul called on that drive. Kovacevic gives Las Manos a little bit of a glare. A couple of fouls on Riga, one on Amsterdam. 1-0 game. Just over a minute into our third quarter final. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, in your ear. That's at 3x3 The Voice. Shameless plug. Max Cole couldn't finish at the rim. Chavars, he will clear it himself and hand it off to Robin. He ain't nobody's sidekick. He's a superhero himself. Oh, Kovacevic had a big question mark above his head. Where in the world is the ball? It's behind you. 2-0. Max Cole. Oh, dime time. He sets up Juice, who does his best dimes impression. Oh. 2 to the head. In the face. Good. Look at the D. Look at the D. Las Manos turning up the pressure. But I like the pace of this one. I'd say Amsterdam is comfortable. Anytime you're doing fancy layups in the first 2 minutes, yeah, they are feeling at ease in this game. You got to watch out for that Miezis double cross. He is untrustworthy. 5-1. The lethal Latvians. Dimes ran into some defense, and it did not deter him from making the shot. They like the matchup that Krumins has against Royer. That is the one, and I'm not calling Royer a liability. I think he is a good player, brings a lot to the team. But defensively, because he's a little bit vertically challenged, you know, that's nothing none of us can do about that. Teams take advantage of it. He just does not have the size to hold off some of the bigger guards, some of the bigger forwards in the game. And he's either going to get scored on or he's going to have to foul when he gets caught up in those switches. So you face a smart team like Riga, and they're going to give you a heavy helping of whomever Royer is guarding.
Score 6-3, 7 minutes, 22 seconds. Remaining in the game.
So as for Amsterdam, this is the team that won the Doha Masters to start the year. They split their 2 pool play games. Lost to Lehman by 6, but responded with a 14-point beatdown over Manila. That was the close day 1. They beat Riga and Novi Sad en route to capturing that first Masters title, as I mentioned. And they've been in the mix for really every Masters they played in this year. They lost in the final to UB in Montreal, finished 3rd in Debrecen. So 3 top 3 finishes, 4th in the tour standings. They're in a good spot as they get ready for the World Tour final. And very likely some bonus money as well. Oh, Max Coe. Strong drive, but a weak finish. He's shaking his head. He knows that's one that he should have made. Now they got to try to deal with Batman. Up fake. That's some good D, but he's still hitting with the scoop-de-doo. Dimes. Can he give him something back? Dimes lost it. He got it back. He couldn't put the round thing in the round thing. So it's back over to Batman. Okay. Tipped away. So we're under 7 minutes, so you know what that means. Dead ball, TV, time out. 7-3 lead, Riga in front.
Come on, come on. Okay, we're going to try with another one. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
See Chavars going to work on Royer in the post, and they did the same with Krumens. Now Miezis will defend Julian Yaring. They got the thunder sticks out. It's getting loud. It's going down and it's going up at the same time. That pass to the cutting Dimes for the easy lay. 8-4 though, as Riga's been able to double the scoring effort of Amsterdam to this point. Almost 4 minutes into this game. Edgar's Krumens. The sniper misses his mark. So it's over to Batman. Batman past the defense, falling away from the bucket. He does not get that one to go. Lasmanis may make the most difficult shots in 3x3. I mean, some of the shots that dude makes are unbelievable. I say that after he missed, but you get the point. That pass not on point, thanks to some defense there from Riga, getting a hand on that. 10 seconds on the shot clock for Amsterdam as they'll take over top of the key. The man known as Dimes will check it up and get to it. Dimes to the left. Thought better of it, decides to step back beyond that 2-point arc. He chunks the deuces, but he's unable to knock it down. So Miezis, he patiently waits for Krumens to go down low, and you know what's going to happen here. He's going to put the shot up. Didn't make it that time. Now it's Chavars. They missed the one and they missed the two. So they get back to it. Now it's Royer's turn. He's going to drop it off to Max Kovacevic. Excuse me. I hit my mic there. It was a fly in my face. I don't like small flying things. So here comes Miezis, guarded by Royer. From the logo, ball is checked, and we get to it. This is dynamic duo, working a two-man game. Oh, that shot was not working. That was stronger than pneumonia. Oh, I like your cut, G. There's Royer. So Royer can score it too now. Don't get it twisted. He's got some advantages himself with his quickness, his 3x3 acumen. Smart player, crafty player. Lasmanis, his shot is a no-go. Dimes, skies for the board. Here's Royer. Oh, could knock that one down. That would have been big. That's where Royer can really, I think, make a difference for his team in this game. He's going to give up some points on the interior. We know that. He can make up for it by shooting consistently from two range. You got to balance out the positives with the negatives. A little long on his last two attempts. He's going to get a rest. We'll see how he bounces back when he gets back into the game. 8-5 right now, though. Dimes hitting with the hezzy. And well off the mark on the layup attempt. Miezis, he's a danger. Oh, he tried to throw it around Dimes' back. The disrespect. Foul call. Oh, Kovacevic crossed Miezis. and then put him on the bucket list. 8-7. And now Miezis slithers his way to the rim. 9-7. Here we go. Back and forth as Kovacevic is able to draw the foul. There's Kovacevic, MVP of that Doha Masters, leading scorer back then, and he's going to get his team within one. But they are going back down low to Krumins. Royer foul, draws. Krumins draws the foul on Royer. Sometimes I think faster than I speak. 9-8 game. One more foul to give for Riga before the end of the penalty, and a 1-point lead.
The Olympic DJ of Tokyo, the Olympic Games, DJ in Abu Dhabi.
Krumins. Oh, he misses the free throw. Here's Kovacevic. Oh, nice pass. Unselfish play. Drew the attention of the defense and just dropped it off. I think Dimes is going to get whistled for the foul there. That's now 5 on Amsterdam. 9-9. 3:45 to go. Here we go. Chavars, oh, halfway down. Oh, wild shot. Wow, wow, wow. Miezis, nice drop off to Batman, but not a nice finish. Put that up with your right. Kovacevic, no sir. Oh, that's minus. Oh, and a collision. That's a push on Kovacevic. No more fouls to give. Nope, Lasmanis. He's going to miss that one.
Both teams now with 16 fouls. All knotted up, 16 fouls. We're now in the final 3 minutes of the game. From the corner.
Royer, no.
Jab step, crossover.
Oh, that's a point blank miss.
With the board.
So Royer, here we go. Royer to the left, lost his footing, almost lost the rock. Keeps it in hand. They got 3 to shoot. Dimes puts it up. He does not taste the rainbow. Out of bounds it goes. So here we go. It's a deadlock. 9 points apiece, 6 fouls apiece. 2:26 to go in quarterfinal number 3. Familiar foes, Amsterdam, Town and Pro, and Riga going at it here in Abu Dhabi. There's Kovacevic after the crossover on Miezis. Oh, look at him. He had him grasping at the air. I'm not over there. I'm over here. Miezis. He's undeterred, though. Hard to shake him up as he responds, and here's Miezis. Step back. You don't know me like that. He socially distanced and then knocked it down from distance. 11-9. Riga back out in front. Here's Kovacevic. Oh, my goodness. Kovacevic was seeing double on that shot. Here's Miezis chucking the deuces. But he comes up Tyrion Lannister. And there's Dimes. They used that size on the inside. Quick swipe from Dimes. So he knocks it away, but it looked like it was ruled off of Riga.
So referee is going to check the footage as an out-of-bounds challenge. Final 2 minutes of the game allowed to challenge the call. Challenge out of bounds, where there's a two-pointer.
We got an out-of-bounds attack. Challenge.
Challenge the shot clock and whether or not the ball was cleared.
Okay, I can see what Miezis is saying there, but I do think that ball was cleared. I think that's clear.
Let's go.
We got a 1-point game here, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go.
We got the Thundersticks out. The kids are smiling. We got fans from all over. Mongolia, Philippines, Serbia. Good crowd in here today under our Magic Sky canopy. Just off the Cornish here in Abu Dhabi. Our return to this city for the first time since 2016. Miezis. He'll drop it off to Chavars, who flips it over to Batman. After the back rim, Batman now with Juice in front of him. Juice, active hands, good hustle. Minute 30 to go in this one. And it's going down to the wire, to the limit, to the wall. The Juice. That's how you don't allow the offensive player to get comfortable. You, as a defender, you be the instigator. You make him uncomfortable. Some good defense from Juice. And the opposite of that on the shot for Las Manas. He wanted the foul. Batman's out. Crewman's is in. 11-10. Next defensive foul, 2 free throws will follow. So there's no time for tick-tack. You got to be as smart defensively as you are offensively, and it becomes more difficult because the more physically tired you get, sometimes that leads to mental lapses. Oh, you're going to give Miezis a look? Okay, I guess so. But an uncontested layup for Crewman's. That'll put Riga back in front by 2. Here's Dimes past the Olay defense. For Crewman's, though, he's going to take advantage of a wide open lane himself. He drives baseline and makes it count. Now Crewman's got to be careful here. Dimes with the floater. So here we go. What a game. What a game right here. Another look at Dimes' last runner. He's got great touch inside that painted area. That's really where he makes his money. That's where his bread is buttered.
Come on, come on, come on. How about for Team Amsterdam? Make some noise for Team Amsterdam.
1 point difference.
Crunch time. Crunch time like Taco Tuesdays.
It's Miezis with a deceptive crossover. Step back, nope.
Here we go.
Dimes. He goes to the cross as well. Puts the shot up. It's a miss. Juice, though, oh, he also misses. Man, some missed opportunities. Close range for Amsterdam here. 20 seconds to play, and Miezis left him in the dust. 14-12, still a one-possession game. Kovacevic, ooh, misses the two. Miezis is going to take his time here. Amsterdam need to do something because shot clock and game clock match each other, and they're just winding time down. They foul late. Oh, and an unsportsmanlike foul is called. So, man, that's a little bit of a shock to see Amsterdam not really have that clock awareness. So important, especially for a veteran team in a one-possession game. I don't think they understood that shot clock and game clock pretty mumuch matched, and Riga could run the clock out. So they foul late, and not only do they foul late, they foul too hard. So the unsportsmanlike is going to get Riga not only a couple of free throws, Amsterdam in the penalty anyway. So they were going to get a couple of free throws regardless. But those two free throws are pretty much going to put this one to bed. It's time to tuck Amsterdam in. Nighty-night. Goodbye. Amsterdam do not have enough to pull through. It is Riga into the semis as they remain undefeated here in Abu Dhabi. We will find out next who their semifinal competitor will be. But a good game. Back and forth affair pretty much throughout the game. But Riga are going to outlast the Dutch and move on. I'm seeing the bat signal in the air, so that means one thing. That means the Batman is here, and he's ready to say something to Gotham City. Here's Rachel standing by courtside.
Hello, everybody.
So a team you're familiar with, how did you neutralize their attack?
We play against them a bunch of times, and you know, we know each other pretty well, and luck today was in our side. So I think the fight was pretty hard for the both teams, but we did it better this time. So, yeah. But they were really good opponents for us, so it's always hard to play against them. They're a really great team.
So moving to semifinals, what is your approach?
You know, we always go for the win. We're going to do everything to win the game, so on to the next one. That's our motto.
Well, good luck.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
On to the next, on to the next one. Here's the last one. Amsterdam, their ex. They're going to be dancing with a new partner in the semifinals. And here's how the action went down. Great passing from Riga. Some fancy makes from Amsterdam. Juice with a Karl Malone layup. But this game was far from a layup. A tough game. Juice, or Dimes rather, with the floater. And then it's Las Manas minding his manners, excuse me, while I step through. 8-4 as Riga jumped out to the early lead. Aaron Royer getting in on the action. And then this was a big two ball. This got Amsterdam within one. The vicious crossover from Maxco.
Five Apple Watches!
Miezis in a one-on-one situation. More times than not, he is going to give you a bucket. Gave Dimes one right there. We're going to make a few more plays down the stretch. And they are going to put this one to bed and move into the semifinals. Another great game from the dynamic duo. And just one more quarterfinal to go. But before we get there, let's take a look at the best Dimes of all time and the best moments that we've seen here in Abu Dhabi.
5 numbers win 2-0-4.
looks like they need a 2 to tie. They skip. It's Majstorovic from beyond the arc, and he drains it. We are tied at 14 points apiece. As the maestro, Dejan Majstorovic, had ice water in his veins. We are going to overtime. Or do they try and secure victory right off the bat, which is what Bullet's done, and he's done so! Dusan Bullet comes up big for his team by draining a 2-pointer in overtime.
Abu Dhabi, ladies and gentlemen, on court, give your applause for the Dune Jugglers!
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the face team.
Thibaut Vorvort, a.k.a. Must See TV. We're still working on that nickname, but he's lived up to his temporary nickname in a meteoric rise for the 23-year-old. The Belgian bad boy has lit up 3x3 this year, leading Team Antwerp to 2 challenger titles, and he absolutely stole the show at the Tokyo Olympics, where underdog Belgium finished 4th. 3x3 has been a natural fit for Vorvort and brought out the best of him on the court.
2 years ago, I think, I made a decision to stop playing first division and I started playing second division because you can combine it with a working environment. And then, 3x3 came in the picture. Nick asked me to come play for Team Antwerp, and I did. And from that day on, I really took big steps that I didn't stress as much or really put that much weight on my shoulders to, I have to perform. No, I have to have fun on the court and just do what I like.
Now, hoops in Belgium hasn't traditionally been big, but the 3x3 Olympic appearance has lit a fuse in the small European country.
If you grew up in Belgium, if you play basketball, okay, you have certain things that you want to do, get to the national team and everything like that, and youth championships, but you never think about the Olympics because basketball isn't that big in Belgium. But now, after playing the Olympics, you see how much impact it has because it's such a small country. Almost everybody now knows about 3x3 basketball.
Vorvort brought the heart to Tokyo with an insane trio of 2-piece game winners to become the ultimate 3x3 sniper.
The first game we won against Letland is like, we can do something here. Against the Netherlands, and then for sure the game winner against Poland. Making 3 game winners in 1 tournament at the Olympics. I will never forget these moments in my life.
Struggling to deal with the pressure during the Olympic qualifier in Hungary provided an invaluable lesson for Vorvort on how to be calm in the clutch.
I think the most stress I had was in Hungary before the final game against Hungary for the final ticket. And normally if you are that stressed, it can take energy away. I was so stressed and then I made a click and it actually gave me energy.
Belgium was a surprise packet in Tokyo, having just missed the podium finish. But being so close to an Olympic medal has fueled the fire for Vorvort.
We had 2 chances, 2 games to get a medal. We know where we fell up short. We know what we have to do to become a better team and a better player. It motivates me. For me, I'm already thinking about the next Olympics. And I think we have to just go for it and invest in it 150%. Yeah.
All right.
Welcome to the World Tour.
So, not only do we have skilled players, we got skilled performers here in Abu Dhabi as well. Appreciate the local entertainment. They put on a show. But now it's time for the pros to take center stage as we get to our last quarterfinal. It's going down between Gagarin and Antwerp, the Russians and the Belgians, linking up one more again. They've only met one time here in 2021. That happened to be an Antwerp win. Can they duplicate that? That was at the Lausanne Masters, Pool A action. Gagarin with 2 wins, dating back to 2019. So a small body of work to reference as these two teams have not met much. We did see both of these squads, or most of both of these squads, represented at the Tokyo Olympic Games. There's must-see TV. Leading scorer on this Antwerp team. So Vorvoort is his government name. He's joined by Nick Sellis, Thierry Marion, and Raphael Bogerts. The 4 Belgian Olympians. You got 3 Olympians on this Gagarin team representing Russia. They represented the ROC at the Olympic Games, and they came out of there with a silver medal. Not him. That's Dmitry Shiburkin. He was not on that Olympic team, but he is a baller. He was the juggernaut, Ilya Karpenko, a.k.a. the Big Bear. There's Zuev, the Russian Ruger. He's a shooter. And Stanislav Shirov. They've represented in the youth national competitions, U23 gold medalists back-to-back. They have not been able to get to the final on the Pro Tour, at least win one. I think they got all the way to the final in Prague back in 2018. Ended up losing to Novi Sad, if my memory serves me correctly. Now, there's Ref Najib and Ref Yasmina. Najib with the camera skills on the way here to the bus. I asked Najib to record some video for me out of the window, and he held the phone up for like 2 minutes straight, and he never pressed the record button. Anyway, you might want to record this one. This one could be a classic in the making. There's a young superstar, Thibaut Vervoort, As I mentioned, 17 points to lead the way for his team coming out of group play. Alexander Zouev, the top gunner on this Gagarin team. He's 25 years old. In many ways, this Belgian team kind of reminds me of Gagarin when they first hit the scene. Gagarin were young and talented, a little bit raw, but they were exciting. A lot of people were saying they were next up. I think, obviously, Antwerp, maybe a little bit, there's some similarities there, but maybe a little bit more accomplished, especially when you look at their resume within a year. This roster's been put together, you know, and they, all four, have been sharing time on the court together for just over a year. But they've managed to put it together pretty quickly. A fifth-place finish at the Olympic Games, and here they are with a spot in the semifinals on the line against Gagarin. That one thrown away as Vort is trying to swing it out to Bogues, but wasn't nobody home. Now, as for how they got here, Antwerp with a 21-9 win over Utrecht, then a 19-12 win over Princeton in Group C play. They did rank first with 13 highlights coming out of pool play. Must-see TV, a walking highlight himself. Tied for the scoring lead with 17 big ones to come into this one. Last time we saw Antwerp, they suffered a heartbreaker in the OT in that Prague Masters quarterfinals. Lost to Pirot. It's Halloween Eve, and it's getting spooky. The sun is going down. The lights are shining bright. It could be scary hours between the lines. Single elimination. Show up or get shown out. Now, as for Gagarin, they picked up a gutsy win over San Juan, 15-13, to play their way into day two after losing their opener by just 1 point to Oud. So they've been there. Gagarin, I mean, 2-point win over San Juan and losing to Oud by 1. They can put it together for 10 minutes. They can really test this Antwerp team. Who's going to be the X factor, the difference maker in a contest like this? I think Karpenko might be that guy for Gagarin. Oh, nice drop off to Vervoort. I like your cut, G. Here's Shero doing his dance. But a push is called. They're trying to set him up on the screen. Oh, nice dime setup. Big man, he's a great passer. He likes to share. 1-1 game. Vort stops short, gets it over to Bogues. Bogues off balance, back rim. Chiborkin kicks it out to the Ruger. Zouev misses. Bogues beats him for the rebound. He's going to hand it off to Vervoort. Vervoort, he's got to be thinking about a two-ball. Of course he is. Lets it fly. But the two-piece is missed. Now it's Zouev. Let me show you how that's done. He knocks down the double shot. He's going to order another round. 3-1. Bogues driving and crashing at the rim. Oh, never mind. It is a goaltend. That looked like it was going to come off the rim. So he might have got bailed out right there. Oh, Shero is going to let it go. But it ricochets off the rim and out of bounds. Clark Kent making his move past Karpenko. Take him off the to-do list. He's already done. and 1. Quick move from Clark Kent. He organizes himself at the rim. And the notary serves notice to this Gargarin team that he means business. That one tipped away. So Webb wanted foul. Is that actually off of, yeah, that's off of Gargarin. So take a look. I thought, oh no. I thought that Must See TV poked it away, but he just lost the handle on it. Meantime, that's some soft touch there from Sellis, and a quick answer from Sherov on the cut to the rim. 5-4. We got a game. A couple of fouls on Gargarin. Not quite 2 minutes in. What's good, good people? Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, in your ear. Y'all having fun yet? Y'all having fun yet? I am. Been some pretty hotly contested quarterfinals. That was a 4-star dish from Sellis. And then Sellis is able to draw the foul. Draws the offensive foul. Smart offensive play, and follows it up with a high IQ defensive play. Okay, got to give a clean check. Oh, look at Marion. Give me some space. How in the world did he thread the needle right there? He put that through a pinhole. My goodness. 7-4. Shiborkin trying to get working. He's held up by the Martian. And you know there she go. Okay. Sherov will start the possession. The juggernaut down to Zuev, holding off the defense. Oh, some extracurriculars after the play. That foul before the shot. Take another look. And Bogarts is actually called for the foul. 3 fouls apiece and a 3-point lead for the Belgians. Another quick whistle. That one on Antwerp. Zuev off balance. No. Sherov, he's going to pull the trigger quickly and brick it. Here's Nick Sellis. Oh my goodness, straight out of the school of Spice Adams. Ugly. 7-4. Sherov, long range. No, sir. Oh, and the miss on the inside, too. And a quick foul after. Gotta have those. That one, yeah, off of Sellis. TV timeout as we're under 7 minutes to play in our last quarter final. So the first 3 semis, well, not the first 3 semis, there's only 2 semis. We got our first 3 winners. Oob over Princeton. They will meet Lehman after Lehman took care of Ulaanbaatar in an ugly game. Riga just outlasted Amsterdam by 3. They await the winner of this one right, Chip. Antwerp and Gargarin for a date with Riga. Oh, he didn't forget to flush. Get that man some hand sanitizer now. 7-5. Oh, good contest. Maybe not good enough because the whistle is the result. A foul called on the shot. Take another look at the drive by Sellis. Some contact as he put it up towards the rim. So Nick is going to follow the miss right in the nick of time. 8-5. Step back, drop off. Shiborkin. Spin move. No. Strong rebound there. Shadorov in there mixing it up. But Gagarin is going to pick up a 5th foul. Each team with a foul to give. 8-5 Antwerp.
Shootout contest final is just after that game. The shootout contest final.
Marion sets the screen for Vervoort. Oh, Karpenkov is able to get it over to Shadorov. Shadorov cannot hit it. Karpenkov does track down the rebound. Tries to throw it off of Marion, but Vervoort is there to recover it. So here comes Vervoort. He comes around, takes the handoff from Sellis. Now he's going to take the screen. And now he's done taking. He's giving. Sellis blew it. But Marion is there to clean things up with a jump hook. 9-5. Shadorov from the great beyond. Vervoort behind the back pass sets up a sequence of sharing. And it's not capped off with a make. Back rim. Zuev. He is attacking the rack relentlessly and forcing the refs to blow the whistle. Actually, not a foul. I think he gets actually called for a travel. 1, 2, 3. Did he take 3? Oh, I saw a travel signal, but I think it's actually a foul. I think it's the right call. My bad. My bad. I didn't see it correctly, and neither did Zuev. Misses the free throw. Score stays where it's at. 9-5 Zuev. He's in a drought right now. Antwerp with no more fouls to give, by the way. They got 6. Karpenko. He's going to kick it out. Oh, Shiborkin missing. They have not been able to get the 2s to go. But they got a monster on the inside. And Karpenko makes that one count. Here's Vervoort. He's held up by some Shadorov defense that was too aggressive.
For both teams, no more fouls to give. Antwerp holding on to a 3-point lead.
Oh, nice move. Sellis with the adjustment in the air.
A little miscommunication there. Out of bounds. Shiberkin tap the ball to his teammate. Sellis.
So here we go. It's must-see TV. Cash money. 11-6. That one rattles out. Good defense there. And good defense for both teams. Look at Shero. Strong drive. Couldn't finish things off at the rim. Vervoort will swing it. Sellis having a hell of a game to this point. And he's going to hand it off to Vervoort. He's starting to cook now. You can smell it. 13-6. So must-see TV with the 2-piece leads to a TV timeout. Under 4 to play and a comfortable 7-point advantage for Antwerp.
So who here is cheering for Team Antwerp? Make some noise for Team Antwerp. Woo-hoo! How about for Team Gagarin? Make some noise, y'all, for Team Gagarin. All right.
Come on. We did you last. Clap your hands on the beat for all cheering your favorite team. Come on, Abu Dhabi, come on. 1, 2, 3, let's go.
So Terry going to work from the left wing. Decides to hand it off. Vervoort comes around. No. Oh, look at that. Hey, he can move some furniture down there, can't he? Karpenko just putting all that pressure on Vervoort. And he was going to give up a lot of ground. That is a big man right there.
3 minutes, 37 seconds remaining in the ball game.
Oh, Karpenko.
Rattles
He's
out.
going to miss those.
Second free throw, same result.
Second free throw is a no-go.
Gotta clear it.
Oh, step back.
On the wing,
Bogues.
step back, unable to hit. Offensive
No.
board, home shot.
3.5 to play. Nice cut from the Martian. Oh, yeah.
Maya, yes he can.
14 to 6.
Hook shot.
She working. He's got Vervoort in hot pursuit. Is that off black?
We're going to be the last semi-finalists of FIBA 3x3 Abu Dhabi Masters 2021.
This will be Antoine Ball. Marcellus takes it out.
Oh, Sellers, good patience, pays off, lets the defender fly by, and this one is turned into a blowout. 15 to 6. Antwerp has put the locks down on Gagarin. Oh, Karpenko shuffled his feet. Yep, call for the travel. Abu Dhabi, as the lead continues to balloon. 16 to 10. It is desperation time. And that was deeper than Nina Simone. Shetero got that one to go. But that only makes it a 16 to 8 game. They hadn't updated the score yet. So this is it in terms of the quarterfinals.
Special performances, and we also have the shootout competition finals coming up for the top 4 shooters.
Got our slam dunk competition coming up later. Another look at Shetero.
Later on, we're also going to have the
That was from a great distance.
competition. I know y'all excited for that. I'm excited for that.
Too little, too late, though. I think they're still working on getting that score together. It won't matter. Well, let me not say it. It's almost 3 minutes left in this game. It would be improbable indeed for Gagarin to come back from a 9-point deficit. But it is not completely out of the question. So let's not write the obituary yet. Now we're good. 17 to 8 contest. Bogues patiently setting up. Oh, but man, Sellers is gonna miss the crib. You can't miss those. Can Shetero go back to back? No. Oh, Vervoort. Oh, good defense there from Shetero. Poked it away. Set off. I think that's all purple. So ball back over to Black. Shiborkin, he does not handle the pass cleanly, but a clean look at the rim for Gagarin. Zuev scores it. Rovort misses, and now Zuev will get it down to Karpenko. Karpenko, back-to-back scores for Gagarin. Still a 7-point lead here for Antwerp. This is a game they should put away. Bogues late in the shot clock, fires one up, missed it. If you're Gagarin, you got to think about chipping away at this thing little by little. Don't force any twos, but if you get a glimpse, I'd let it fly. They draw something up to get Zuev open for a minute. He decides to pass it up to Shedorov, who missed it, recovers, scores at the rim. It's a 3-possession game. 6 points separate these two. No need to panic here if you're Antwerp. They're going to use the clock. And there's some string music from Vervoort.
The Human Torch.
It's 19-11. Why not? This time the Martian decides to pass up the 2. And he passed the defense like a checkpoint. Oh, get your weight up. Oh, big shot Bogues. Missed one point blank. Zuev, he's going to take the shot. Missed it. Bogues going to get another look this time from the right wing. Count it. The deuce goes down as Antwerp take Gagarin down 22-12 in our last quarter final. And it is the Belgians on into the semifinals. One last look at the shot that put it away. We call him Big Shot Bogues for a reason. So Antwerp is moving on up to the semis. They'll meet up with Riga, Antwerp and Riga in another meeting between these two. Of course, we saw them link up at the Olympic Games as well. We'll detail that matchup more as we get to it, but we saw them meet in the semifinals. And I don't need to remind you what happened there. Let's get it down to Rachel now, who's standing by with Must See TV.
So you controlled this game. Guide us through it.
Yeah, we had to control this game because they play very physical. They got a strong guy underneath, so we have to keep him out of the paint. And we made our shots, so that's the way we control the game.
So how do you plan to play Riga?
Physical. We know we have to stop Lasmanis and Miezis. The other guys can shoot it as well. It's going to be very physical, but we got to move the ball in offense and play physical defense.
Good luck for later.
Thank you, guys.
When the semifinals are set, here's how they got set. Must See TV with another performance to remember for this Antwerp team as he keeps the good times rolling. This one never really in question. Antwerp were the more consistent team, the more aggressive team. How about Nick Sellis? He was a big catalyst for Antwerp early. Back-to-back buckets for him. Constantly putting pressure on the interior Gagarin defense, and was even sharing too. Nice setup. There's the Shiborkin poke off the up fake. Shiborkin, he had it going there for a second. They had no answer for Ilya Karpenko, but they also had no answer for Must See TV. Top of the key, look at the rotation. It rules the nation. So everybody gets a piece of the pie on this Antwerp team. This was desperation time right here. As we saw Shedorov knock one down. So here's how things look. Here's how things have gone down. Ooh beating Princeton. They're in the semis. Lehman topping Ulaanbaatar. They're there to meet Ooh. Riga over Amsterdam by 4 and Antwerp by 10 over Gagarin. The semis are set here in Abu Dhabi, y'all. As we move through the day and get closer to crowning a 6th Masters champion of this 2021 season. It's only getting better the more we go on. So expect a pretty thrilling
What a dig!
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Cause we're about to rock the entire nation.
Come on! Come on!
There she was, just a walking down the street saying, do a diddy diddy dum diddy do. Get your booties on the floor, get them there, what you waiting for? Make them hit some hip to there, to the rhythm of yes in the air. All the ladies scream, all dollars ho, 'cause I got the flow and I'm about to go, so I'll pass through things.
What a dig!
Put up the speaker, let the bass hit you straight and deeper. Can you stand the power? After this song you need to shout. Pass me something let me watch the funky, the new city dance and play for you and me. Somebody people just get up, because factories go.
Come on, come on! That's the end of the beat, everybody, come on!
She looks good, she looks fine. She looks good, she looks fine.
Come on!
She looks good, she looks fine. And she nearly
All together. Come on, come on!
Race team, come on. From Budapest, from Hungary, officially for you in Abu Dhabi, for the FIBA 3x3 Abu Dhabi Marathon. Ladies and gentlemen, make a round of applause, Stacy! Stacy! Coming up next, we got the shootout competition finals. The top 4 shooters from yesterday.
Where are the best fans? Where are the best fans? If you're a win some gig, just here, make some noise! Just here, make some noise! Just here, make some noise! Okay, that's my man. Without music, just here. Make some noise! Here! Here! Okay, second round. Here! Here! One more time. Here! 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 Put your hands!
Oh yeah, come on, let's just shoot out up here in qualifying. Give it up for your MC Vince. But just to break it down, 60 seconds on the clock. We got total 4 reps.
All right, we are set up for the 2-point shootout final here in Abu Dhabi. Y'all know how it's going down. We got the top 4 shooters from the qualification competing here. 5 balls worth 1 point, 3 racks around the perimeter, as you can see, top of the key, both wings. And then 3 balls from the 3x3 logo worth 2 points apiece. $500 is at stake, but not just that. If somebody gets hot and they tie the all-time record of 17, they will get $5,000. That's a big bag. There's an even bigger bag at stake. Never seen it done, but here's what's at stake. If you make every single shot, you can win $10,000. Yes, the 2-point shootout is not to be slept on. So you see our shooters Our first one representing Japan. Minakami's own Fumiaki Hanano. He's going to get us started. He's going to start it off from the right wing. And we're going to see if he makes the rock sing. First one. He want that one back. Second one, also a miss. Third one, fourth one rattles out, and he's going to go 1 for 5 on that first rack. Top of the key, straight on. Got 60 seconds to shoot, by the way. And he comes up empty on the top of the key rack. Right now, the stroke is broke. But he does get 1 to go. He's got 2. And that's all he's got. On to the money ball rack. He's got to put some oomph into this. Ooh. Not like that. Okay, the second one drops through. And can he get 6? No, he cannot. 4 is all that Hanano could come out with. So he's going to head back into the tunnel after taking a bow. Be very shocked if that mark stands. We got some real shooters in this competition. 4 is not going to get it done.
Most shots made, shortest amount of time. And our next shooter, representing the team, ooh, give it up for.
So next up, you already know. Mama, there go that man. The #1 player in the world. The maestro, Dejan Majstorovic. He's got some heroics here in Abu Dhabi. Let's see if he can get another shootout title to his name. The maestro. He's showing us the maestro. Mr. String Music himself. He's got the playlist going, doesn't he? Yeah, he does. Another one, no. Okay, so he cooled off a little bit on the second rack. On to the third rack. He likes that left wing. He's letting it fly. 2 makes. Make that 3. Matter of fact, oh, I thought that one was going down. So 3 of 5. He's already in the lead with 8. On to the logo. Cash money. Second one. No. Last look from the logo. The maestro goes begging. 10 though. Solid. Solid shooting effort from Dejan Majstorovic. He's got bigger fish to fry though. As we will see him in the semifinals. As Oob will look to continue their unbeaten streak of 13 straight. We'll see if that mark of 10 stands. Couple more shooters to go.
And our next shooter, representing Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. Make some noise for Sengun Bayar Goto.
Up steps Sengun Bayar Goto. Let's see if he gets comfy early. Shooter's touch. No touch on the second one. Touch no rim, as a matter of fact. He's going to get only 1 to go. Top of the key. This is where normally guys start to get into a rhythm. Straight on shot. For most players, this is their favorite look. Top of the key is the longest 2 on the court. And he wasn't feeling it. On to the third rack.
4.
He's got 4 makes.
5.
He's up to 5 now.
6.
Okay, count it up. Count it up.
And 6.
He's got 6. He can take the lead here if he gets it going from the money ball rack. No, he would need to make both of these to tie the maestro. Oh, he's got 1. Can he equal the 10 that we just saw for the maestro? You bet he can. Goto coming up clutch. Between him and the maestro right now, we'll see who finished with a quicker time. But we still got 1 more shooter. So I think Maestro made his in a quicker time. So Maestro still in the pole position. So there we go. Appreciate the assist, both done.
The shortest amount of time, our highest point, first amount of time.
All right. Our fourth and final shooter is up next.
Team Riga. Give it up for Carlis Lasmani.
So now it's Batman. He's left his lair. Let's see if he puts on the cape and saves a win for himself. We're going to find out right now. Las Manes. He is missing like a ghost town. No shots to be found. He finally finds his mark at the top of the key. He's got one. And he is offbeat. He is not in his rhythm. He needs some Julien Debove dance lessons. Oh my goodness. He's got two. Okay. So he would need to make, no, he can't contend even if he makes all of these. He's going to finish with either 5 or 7. And either way, it won't be enough. So Las Manes will not be, he gives himself 2 thumbs down and then lifts his arms in triumph. I'm confused. No confusion about who's going to win this one. It is the Maestro winning the tiebreaker. He made his 10 quicker than Sengun Bayar Gotov made his 10, and the Maestro will add another 2-point shootout title to his long list of accomplishments in 3x3. There he is, standing above them all. He's been a long time considered one of the best shooters in 3x3. He's without a doubt one of the best shooters in 3x3's history. Not the best performance from the Maestro, without a doubt, but 10 was enough. A few last looks at some of his splash balls. Found his range on that left wing. And he was within range even from the logo. Gets it done to take the title here in Abu Dhabi.
And the winner of the shootout competition here at the FIBA 3x3 10th edition World Tour Abu Dhabi Masters 2021. Representing Team Dejan Majstorovic.
So the Maestro with an individual win, but he's all about the team. You know that. And his team has an opportunity to win their 3rd Masters in 2021. He was the most masterful shooter of the 4. And Dejan Majstorovic, it's time to flex, show those pearly whites. He's a winner here in our 2-point shootout final.
Please join Mr. Talal Hashmi from the Abu Dhabi Sports Council to present the award for Dejan Majstorovic, the Maestro from UB. The shootout winner, FIBA 3x3 Abu Dhabi Masters 2021.
So he'll be awarded $500. And it looks like a nice new Tissot watch. Yeah, his watch collection is looking pretty nice. Oh, yeah. His wrist game is on point.
The shootout winner.
So the Maestro and Alex Sanchez, the 2 big bosses.
Many congratulations, Dejan.
Oh yeah, get a look at that. That's clean. Yeah. Let me hold that for a minute, Maestro. Come on, man. One more individual competition still coming up. That will be our dunk contest. But here's how things played out. You see, Dejan Majstorovic. If you're not first, you're last. He is the Ricky Bobby of this one.
Champion and two-time world champion of the field contest in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. Please welcome, ladies and gentlemen, BMX Latin Performance in Abu Dhabi.
So, a little bit more entertainment before we get to the semis. But they are on deck, trust and believe. But in the meantime, feast your eyes on this. This should be pretty cool.
Two-time world champion of field contest in Jeddah, in Saudi Arabia.
We also got something else for you. We're going to get a look at David Carlos's mixtape. We're going to get Miller's mixtape, our two dunk competitors, and the top 10 plays of all time before we get the semifinals underway. So let's enjoy that right now and shift our focus from our guys doing tricks on the bikes. Got on his second dunk attempt. He came to play, or should I say, he came to elevate. That's close to levitation. Air David. One hand cocked back. Hey man, no pain, no gain. Look again. Oh, the degree of difficulty. Do you understand? 10s across the board.
Again, it's a replay. Carlos up and away on the reverse.
Represent, baby! Whoa!
Put him in timeout. That might require some counseling, Zakwila. He put him in the rim. Come on, man. You got your, oh my goodness, ankles gone. That's so nice. We got to see it twice. Minya Touré putting pop on her backside with the Ginsu slice of the crossover. My goodness. Quich, Vasquez decides to kick. Oh my goodness. That pass was sick. Mr. Robot splashed it. You can't mess up an assist like that.
Disgusting! Abdullah!
Under 10 seconds to play. Dragovic, one-on-one with Dusan. Dusan gets a hand on it. Dragovic, oh my God! Oh my God! I don't believe what I just saw. Bogdan Dragovic with the fireball of his life. And he beats Lovisada Wanda in an unbelievable comeback here in Beijing to win it. Zamoon Master, how in the hell did they do it? Bulut. Oh my God, what the heck did I just see? Dusan pulling tricks out on him like the court gesture. I think he sent a message on what he out here to do today. Oh, her ankles will never be the same. That was disgusting. Anastasia Shusik. Now, Hannah says, let's slow it down a little bit. Oh, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Oh, stop it, Team USA. Oh, just stop. Through the legs, alley-oop to McKinney. So
to France's Lisa Berkani. Ooh la la, say oof. Berkani with a pass prettier than your woman crush Wednesday. She turned her back on the D and lasered the ball through her own legs on target for the easy crib. Don't even try to show me something better than that.
Game point. Oh, he brings out the sham. Oh, you can't do that. You cannot do that to another grown man. You cannot. That is unfair. Just killing the competition. Somebody call the coroner's office on Dusan Bullet, because that ain't right. He's done that once before, and nobody in 3x3 pulls that off except the #1 player in the world. Oh my goodness. De La Fuente just got clowned on out here in Amsterdam.
How was that?
11625. 11625. Last 5 digits on your ticket. Check your ticket, please. 11625.
One more Apple Watch. Yeah. One more Apple Watch. The winning number is, let's go, and
number 4. Here we go.
Okay.
17843. 17843. 17843. Sit down, mama.
And the last Apple Watch.
Last one.
Yeah, the last one.
Last one.
I'm gonna launch the withdraw with my phone. Let's go.
Let's go. Last Apple Watch. Lucky winning number. It's not stopping.
Not yet.
It's not stopping.
Just and okay, we have time.
I don't think it's stopping because you're saying stop. Oh, here,
Okay.
it just stopped.
We're gonna restart.
It just stopped.
Okay.
Let's
Let's go.
try again.
Okay. The last Apple Watch. And
Winning number 92319. 92319. Finally, we got the final number for our final Apple Watch. 92319.
And now, Fadi.
Yeah.
5 Huawei tablets. Okay?
5 Huawei tablets. Huawei tablet.
Welcome back to day 2 of the World Tour Abu Dhabi Masters. One of the most visually pleasing cities that you will ever see. Just stunning out here in the Manhattan of the Middle East. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, back in your ear. It's gone dark, but we are turning up. Great weather conditions, light winds as we have moved into the semifinals, and the top dogs still remain. We're going to see an all-Serbian clash in our first semifinal as Ub is getting set to hook up with Lehman. We'll remind you of what the rules of this game are before we get to that. It's a half-court game. You know that. 2 teams, 3 players, 1 sub, no coaches, 12-second shot clocks. It is quick. It is epic. It's Olympic. And as you know, first team to 21 wins, or the team that has the most points after 10 minutes expires. That's the drill. It's been going down all day long here at our 6th Masters of 2021, 10th edition of the Abu Dhabi Masters here as we take over the Middle East right off the Corniche. Beautiful venue. And here's how things have played out throughout the day. Ooh, they haven't lost in 13 games. 3-point win over Princeton. That locked down their spot. We saw Lehman get busy in their quarterfinal matchup, getting past Ulaanbaatar. In our other semifinal, we see Riga, and we will see Antwerp after Riga got past Amsterdam, and Antwerp topped Gargeren. So those are our final four. It will be soon narrowed down to a final two. There's a classic brewing here in our first semifinal. Ooh, they are the boogeyman. Switch them up to Boo, because they've been scaring people. It's Halloween Eve. Scary hours as we head into the semifinals. Miroslav Pajsic, the problem child, the beast, Marko Brankovic, Mr. Strange, Stranja Stojicic, and the maestro, the #1 player in the world, Dejan Majstorovic. That is this first Serbian quartet in the red, looking for their third Masters win. They could be locking down their fourth final of 2021. They've been the sweethearts of 2021, that is for sure, in a year that has been wide open. I am focusing on my commentary. I'm going to be sharp, as will the players in the semifinal. There's my boy Sikilian. Kill switch. I like that. Here's Stefan Kojic coming out, looking focused, man. He's joined by bronze medalist at the Olympics, European gold medalist Alexander Ratkov. Those same accolades for Mihailo Vasic as well. Longtime teammates here on this Lehman squad, along with Stefan Kojic. Kilian, the newest addition on this Serbian squad. So 3x3, as you know, has been dominated by one Serbian team in particular in years past. No one more decorated than Novi Sad. The only remaining member of Novi Sad on the court is Dejan Majstorovic. As we've seen a changing of the guards in Serbia in 3x3. And this is a battle for Serbian supremacy. For so long, it has been Lehman as kind of the second best Serbian team, I guess you could say. They certainly have the resume. They've got 8 Masters wins. Europe Cup, Deverson twice. They won in Penang in 2018. Mihailo Vasic has obviously had a whole lot to do with that. I don't think you'll find a better rebounder or a more gritty interior player in all of 3x3. Smart player, too. I don't think we give him enough credit for his hoop acumen. And by we, I mean me. I need to show him some more love. Hell of a player. Our officials are in place. The players got the shirts tucked in. That means they mean business. This will not be a formal affair, though. It's going to get physical. The countdown is on. And here we go, the first semifinal from here in Abu Dhabi. The voice in your ear. Uben Lehman in your face. As the maestro pulls up, his first shot goes too long. Ratkov, no hesitation, but a foul before the shot. Not while shooting. Yeah. Kilian hands it off to SK Auto. He's got it off safety, and he's gunning. Kojic now trying to defend Majstorovic. The maestro, fresh off a 2-point shootout win. By the way, congratulations to the maestro. Another shootout title for him. And here's the problem child. The youngest member on this UB team. He's a problem for everybody else except for UB. Had a nice Tissot buzzer beater. Day 1. MVP of the Europe Cup. Oh, nice pass, but just out of reach. I thought it was a nice pass, but a little long. One thing I do like about this UB team, not only the fact that they are very much pick your poison, but you don't hardly ever see these dudes getting down on each other. It's mainly positive reinforcement. No defensive reinforcement. Oh, he was open like a therapy session. He is unable to vent himself with a make. Instead, a foul on UB as they are still scoreless. But this is a 10-minute sprint, not a 1-minute sprint. Lehman out of the blocks quickest. They lead it 3-0. Kojic coming around the mountain when he comes. Drainage from the left wing. Oh, foul called on Brankovic. Just think of all the battles these dudes have had in Serbia over the years. Only the second time that they're actually meeting here in 2021 on the World Tour, believe it or not. That was an UB win in the Doha Masters quarterfinals. Excuse me, a UB loss. A Lehman win. Here comes Ratko. He's going to hand it off to SK Auto. He's got places to go and buckets to get. Easy lay. It's 6-0. Lehman all over. Foul on the shot. I think he was behind the line shooting too. So bad goes to worst. Thought that was a 1, but the Maestro is going to get an opportunity from the line to shoot too and try to give UB some life here from the strike. There's your #1 player in the world. Oh, the Maestro. He's going to miss the first. Can he get him on the board? Oh, man. The Maestro, 2 misses at the free throw line? What is going on? Ratko, it's a no-go. Quick clear from Strajnja Stojičić. Stojičić just in front of the logo. He shreds the threads. It's 6-2. So UB get on the board with a deuce. And a foul on the inside on Mr. Strange. Take another look at Vasic. Just getting that, using that size. Man, sometimes he is an unsolvable mystery. Here's Pajalic using the screen from the Beast. He's going to drop it back down. The Beast in beast mode. 6-3. Oh, Kojic put up the 2. Lucky he didn't get called for a tech there for flopping.
Who's going to be the first finalist of the FIBA 3x3 Abu Dhabi Masters 2021?
So a 6-0 lead is now a 6-3 lead as UB has a pulse. Again, they have not lost the game in 13 tries. 19-2. Their last 21 games. Crazy streak. I don't think we're ever going to see an undefeated season like we saw in 2018 from Novi Sad. I think they went 32-0 that year, which is just unprecedented in sports and sports in general. Meantime, Stoya Swish at the line, down to a 1-possession game. Here's Mihailo. Kojic on the miss, but Vasquez, it is sent to the land of far, far away from the Maestro. He was not having it this time. Take another look at the Maestro block party. You are not invited. Back to it as Ratko steps into the shot, but the jumper is still pending. Out of bounds. Here we go. Paishalic going to work on the Manimal. He held him up, though. No argument there from Vasic. Almost 3 minutes in, 6-4. The Maestro will hand it off to Paishalic. Butter, 6-6. TV timeout. It's all even. So Oob answer Lehman's 6-0 run with a 6-0 run themselves. It's a heavyweight bout. This isn't Fury Wilder 3 either. It ain't one-sided. It's a deadlock. Let's look at some of the action that's taking place thus far. SK Auto emptying the clip, two-piece to start things off. But now we're locked up. Oob has wiped away that slow start. There's Straina taking them to spin class. Oh, then he nearly got a steal, did poke it away. That'll leave 6 seconds on the shot clock for Lehman to get something up. So 6-6. A little bit of a bug in our scoreboard system. A nice screensaver. They're going to get it refreshed. Big thanks to all of our fans that have come out. They've come from all around. As they got the top 5 teams in the world. We had the top 5 teams in the world. Top 15 players in the world. Back here in Abu Dhabi for the first time since 2016.
7-6.
This is one of our favorite 3x3 destinations. Meantime, Vasquez's destination was the rim. He got there, but he didn't put the cookie in the cup. So off the brick, it'll be Kojic taking the 2 chance. No, the problem child. He's trying to get unruly, but he missed at the rim. Now he might be in trouble. It's a hell of an entry pass, number 1. Good job bottling up Vasquez. And Rakov couldn't recover his own miss. So the ball will go over to Oob, trailing it up by 1 actually. Lehman trailing by 1. Paishalic to Stojacic. Straina making his move. And it looks like an offensive foul is called on the Maestro. No, defensive foul. It's a block. Paishalic and Straina starting things off. Straina with plenty of space. Socially distanced. And he's on point like a harpoon. It is 9-6. Ooh. Kojic with the dish and Rakov with the finish. Here's Brankovic. He's got the Maestro coming around. They're going to work it out with just those 2. Speaking of 2, 2 up and 2 down from the Maestro. Oh, nice passing. Teamwork, making the dream work. 12-7. Oob in front. Vasquez going to recover it. Nice ball movement here to Kilian. Got to make those count. In this offense, Novoisa Kilian has got to get knocked down the open looks. I think If Oob is willing to give anybody a look, it's Killian. He's a capable shooter. But right now, his team is looking at a 5-point deficit. Make that a 6-point deficit. Two free throws as Lehman has got 7 fouls to go with 7 points. That's not a good ratio. Pocket pass, but it is sent back. Yeah, he's sending packing. So look at Strahinja Stojicic using that length. And he pulled out the fly swatter. 14-7, it stays. No block that time. There's Ratko, gets the lay. 3-possession game. 6-point advantage here for Oob. Under 5 minutes to play. Not the best spacing, but maybe they're on to something. Maybe not. Big brick from Paishalic. Didn't touch nothing. Shot clock violation.
The tables have turned.
Kojic on the move to the left, patiently waits, takes it right at the teeth of the defense, and he's gonna get a bucket. The Beast taking a little contact, but he's got a mouse in the house. He got to put. He didn't have enough time to put him in the post. But they get the luck of the draw. Ball finds its way back to the men in red. Stojicic taking off. Oh, he stepped on the line. So it wouldn't have mattered had he made the shot or not. Yeah, he barely stepped on the line, but that's some awareness there. So TV timeout. Both teams will regroup. Heading down the final stretch here. Lehman only trailing by 5. They're looking for their first Masters win this year against the Masters of the World Tour 2021. It has been a Oob coming out party. Lehman trying to crash it. Oh, wow. Kojic up through the turbulence. He lands the shot. 14-11. Here's the problem child. Kid trying to get busy. Crazy shot. That's the one maybe negative of Paishalic. And it was late in shot clock, but sometimes he takes some ill-advised attempts. But you live with it because the good, without a doubt, outweighs the bad with that young baller. 3.5 to play. Semifinal number 1. It's a Serbian showdown. Here's Paishalic driving like an Uber employee. Good D, throws off the shot from Killian. It gets too physical between Strahinja and Kojic. So that's foul number 5. 5th foul on Oob. They got one more to give. As you know, Lehman is in the penalty. 7 fouls. Oob shooting 2 free throws the rest of the way. 3:07 left to go. Vasquez, he's got Kojic. Kojic is going to pass up the 2. And he passes it out to Ratko. We're going to call that Ratatouille. 15-13. See what I did there? Keep up, people. Under 3 to play. The Beast. Oh. I like the Beast against the Manimal.
Warning issue.
8th foul on Lehman.
Number 3.
So the Beast will get a couple here.
At the line.
Ratko talking to him at the free throw line.
Strong.
Brankovic on the second. No, sir. 15-13, it stays. Give me that. Good defense there from Pashailic. The Maestro couldn't get the lay to go. Kojic will come away with it. He'll clear it himself. Killian drops it off to Ratko, and Ratko gets to the hole. 1 point game. So Lehman, who jumped out to a 6-0 lead, now find themselves fighting back into this contest. And kill switch with the swish. That's a big deuce. 16-15, Lehman in front. But a foul on the drive. That's number 9 on Lehman. So not only 2 free throws will follow here, but next defensive foul, 2 free throws and the ball. Look again at how they set this up. Oh, actually, Pashailic is going down. So we got a timeout on the floor. Just over 2 minutes to play. And the game is coming down to the wire. It is a thriller indeed. Once you get to the semifinal, we knew that day 2 was going to be good. I mean, once you get to the final 8, you kind of trim the fat, so to speak. So the best of the best are moving on. But only one will come through the smoke and win the $40,000. Top 4 finishers, so each one of our semifinalists are going to get paid. They're going to get a bag. $40,000 to the winner. That's the grand prize. 30 G's to second place, 20 to third, 12 to fourth, 8 to fifth. Such a critical Masters here. That is, as we only have 1 more to go in Mexico City. Strainia coming around, double team, lost it out of bounds. Every possession so critical down the stretch here in this Serbian showdown. Lehman still in search of their first Masters win. They just won a quest in Russia last week. They only trailed this by 1. Can they shock? Ooh. Oh my goodness, he's a visionary. How did he see that? He saw it like Miss Cleo. Dropped the pass down and led to the score. The Maestro. No, sir. Oh, Kojic. Deep 2 attempt. Too long. Killian, good hustle. Ratko fake the handoff. He's going to get to the rim, but missed the layup. That's a good contestant. Oh, Stojacic is down for the moment. Maestro turns the corner, gets to his spot, and he makes the layup. Killian saying, hold on, I got karate chop to the neck. I can't breathe. Take another look at the Maestro. Quick step from the number 1 player. Kind of an inadvertent arm swing. That's going to put Killian out of the game for a minute. He's going to try to catch his breath. Meantime, it's Kojic still trying to find his stroke. 18-17. We are under a minute to play in our first semifinal. Oob's undefeated streak of 13 games is on the line here, and of course a spot in the final. SK Auto. Oh, tough shot. Missed it bad. Oh, here. Oh, Pashailic. No, missed it. Brankovic taking his time. They got 6 to shoot. Mr. Strange trying to do something strange for a piece of change. No cha-ching. So Ratko to Kojic. Here we go. It's 10 seconds to play. Lehman down by 1. It is crunch time. What a pass. Beautiful chemistry on display here from Lehman. With just 2 seconds left, we are either going to get a Tissot buzzer beater for the win, or we are going to go to overtime for the first time here on day 2. So 18-18. It has been a tug of war between two Serbian titans. Who's gonna flinch? Two seconds to shoot. Here's how the last play came together. A miscommunication defensively and an uncontested layup for the Manimal. So it's on you, Dejan Majsorovic. Mr. String Music going for the duet. Oh, he thought that was good. It was certainly on line, but it ricochets off the rim and sends us to overtime. Tied at 18-all. Lehman in the worst position of the two in terms of the foul situation. They got 9. So 2 free throws for Oob should they foul. So if I'm Oob in this overtime period, obviously if you get a look at 2, you take it. But put the pressure on the defense, put the pressure on the referees to make a call because you get 2 free throws if you're able to draw a foul. Lehman are going to start with it here in OT. They're going to get a look for Kojic. He elevates, and he's fouled. Shooting 2.
Oh, wow. He's going to get 2 shots. Oh, wow, is that 2 shots?
Plenty of contact.
So he can seal the deal here.
So Kojic with 2 just monumental free throws here. As he can put Oob away here in overtime. No on the first. Stefan Kojic. He needs to make good on this second one here. Oh, he does not. Blew it. Both of them at the stripe. So Pajsic, he's been a killer all year long. The problem child is unruly. He cannot be contained. He's like a forest fire. And he sets fire to Lehman's hopes of going into the final. It is the killer again. He's a mass murderer. Miroslav Pajsic, clutch like a manual. Off the glass is cash. And it is Oob remaining unbeaten. 14 in a row. They are headed to the final here in Abu Dhabi. Their 4th final of 2021. My goodness. My goodness. We won't hear from Pajsic. Instead, we're going to hear from the beast, Marko Brakovic, after that win. He's standing by courtside with Rachel Rawminger right now. Let's hear his thoughts after a hell of a win for Oob. Rach, down to you.
Wow, what a game. The streak continues. Another final for you this year. So what's the secret that you guys keep going to the finals? What's your secret?
I don't know. First of all, big respect to Team Lehman. We are one of the best teams for straight 3 or 4 years. And we are just playing our best game and enjoying in every moment.
How do you guys handle the pressure? How did you guys handle the pressure? Until the very last minute, we did not know who was going to win.
I don't know. The luck was on our side today.
Well, thank you, and good luck for the final.
Thank you.
Marko Brakovic.
Yep. Pressure busts pipes. It also makes diamonds. We see who's shining at the end of this one. Goes to OT, the Tissot buzzer beater for Miroslav Pajsic. What a roller coaster ride of a game. Just crazy game. Lehman started off 6-0. This game looked like, man, Lehman was going to run away with it. Then Oob responded with a 6-0 run themselves, and then they traded buckets essentially the rest of the way. Lehman, man, they fought like junkyard dogs in this contest. But what a sway in emotions. This thing was going back and forth like a pendulum. Tough buckets on the inside. Players digging deep in their bags. Mr. Strange getting dizzy on the spin move, score at the rim. He's also good from long range as well as the two-piece goes down. Lehman made some really 200 IQ plays to get themselves in it late. But that man right there, Miroslav Pajsic, he is a killer on the loose. Trust and believe. He's played hero on this UB team all year long. I mean, this dude, he could be on his way to another MVP. If he keeps this up, he hits the Tissot buzzer beater in OT, and we have one slot in the final taken. The next slot will come down between Riga and Antwerp, and another one that has the makings of what could be another classic. Classics in Abu Dhabi have been synonymous. As, man, we always get thrillers here in this city. I don't know what it is, but I'm certainly glad that, that we're here in Abu Dhabi for our 6th Masters of the year. So we get a quick little entertainment break here before the second semifinal.
This team behind me, this is not possible without you guys. I want everybody to get a fingerprint on that so I can remember, you know, who I rolled with during this year. And thank you from the bottom of my heart. Make sure you live in the moment and work your butt off every single day. And I hope I inspire people all around the world to just be themselves, be humble, and be grateful for all the blessings in your life. And I'm truly honored to be here MVP this year. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make a warm of applause Space Team and Urban Court in Abu Dhabi! Thank you so much.
All right, shout out to our entertainment crew. And man, that lead violinist, she is a beast with that violin. I wish I was that talented. Well, as we get back to business, we got one more semifinal. Riga and Amsterdam. Your number 2 and number 4 ranked teams in the World Tour standings. They're going to be at the World Tour final, so not exactly playing for a top 12 spot. They're going to be there. But Riga does not have a Masters win between the two. Amsterdam does not have a Masters win since our first Masters of 2021 in Doha. They're trying to get back to their past glory. And another meeting with Riga. I said that wrong. Riga and Antwerp. 2 A's teams. Riga and Antwerp. So the Belgians and the Latvians. My wires got crossed. Forgive me.
Okay.
Got to get the goal together before they hit the court. In this brief little break, let's take some time to show some people some love. How about our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson? Our official timekeeper, Tissot. Our official supplier, Skelder Sports, Indio, Magic Sky. And the Abu Dhabi Sports Council, as always. Great venue, great atmosphere. Great action on the floors. We're back in Abu Dhabi for the first time in 5 years. We back like we never left. Feels like home. Vincent Royer, MC Noah Lazarus, MC Fadi, DJ Lass on the 1s and 2s. We got the whole crew in place for this one. Yet and still, a lot of unfinished business. Semi-final, final, and dunk competition on deck. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, in your ear. Give me a follow, if you will, at 3x3 The Voice. But before you give me a follow our official social media channels, at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT. And while you're at it, make sure y'all drop in on our Twitch cast as well. Chain Dynasty. Vince Chain. He may not be able to beat me one-on-one, but he does a hell of a Twitch broadcast. I'll tell you that right now. See you in Miami, young fella. We're giving out another Wilson ball. It pays to be a 3x3 fan, at least here in Abu Dhabi. We're giving out iPads, iPhones, Apple Watches. Nah. Don't you wish you were here?
Ready for team introducing.
Especially for this one. Riga and Antwerp. Not the other 18. It's the Belgians. They are here to the semifinals. Riga beating Amsterdam. Antwerp over Gagarin in their quarterfinals. Coming out first, your historic Latvian Olympic team at full strength. Edgars Krumins is back. The Ultimate Warrior. Agnes Chavez. Batman in human form, Carlos Lasmanis. He's been on a tear. And Robin. Norris Miezis. Last but certainly not least. So your Olympic champs trying to become World Tour champs. They won the 2020 World Tour final. They are the defending champs of the league. Trying to get back to those ways. And here comes Antwerp. Great opportunity for them to prove their spot amongst the elite. I've been saying it for a long time. I've been a long time believer in this Antwerp team. I believe in their skills. I think that they are as talented as any other team on the pro circuit. They got everything you could want. They're like Walmart. And here they are, your Belgian quartet. Rafael Bogerts, Thierry Marion, Nick Sellis to Vorvoort. All standing 6'5" or above. Everybody can shoot it, everybody can defend. So these two will link up in an Olympic rematch. Yeah. We saw these two teams play for a spot in the gold medal game at the Olympics. Latvia just absolutely put it on Belgium, 21-8 in Tokyo. And these are the exact same teams that were out there. So very familiar with each other. They played with the highest stakes on the line, on the biggest stage in sports. And Latvia made it look pretty silly. Belgium went on to lose to Serbia in the bronze medal game and ended up finishing 4th in Tokyo. Of course, we know Latvia went on to win gold. And Batman did the honors with the kill shot and instantly became a legend. It's been a busy summer for the Latvians and the Belgians as well. But the spoils have gone to the Latvians more often than the Belgians. Who will destiny favor this time? Countdown's on. The time for talking is up. It's time to see who wants to smoke. Of course, I'm done talking. I mean, I'm not done talking. The players are. Play ball. Las Manes. Oh my, that was deeper than a diver. 2-0 to start things off. Leads it to Vorvoort. His stroke is broke. Vorvoort gets it back. Little hesitation, a little bit of a bump. No problemo. He finishes with the lefty lay, 2-1, but a quick foul on Antwerp right after. Nick Sellis looking confused. He's going to check out, and the Martian is in, along with Bogues. Love this matchup. We just saw a hell of a semifinal between Oob and Lehman go to overtime. We're going to see what this one brings. They got some big shoes to fill. Bogues running the baseline. They didn't get it to him. Vorvoort sets the screen, and Marion way off target on the floater. Vorvoort fakes the pass, then makes the pass. They're going to let Marion go to work down low on Krumans, but he comes up empty. Crew clears it himself, takes the screen from Chavars, steps behind it, and he blinds him. 2 between the eyes. 4-1 Riga. Here's Bogues. Bogus on the shot. Chavars on the drive. Offensive foul. Little push off there. Foul apiece. 3-point lead for Riga. The Chavars had him on lock. Ball back over to purple. Vorvoort He has been balling like Goku so far. Oh, yeah, definitely. No piggyback rides in 3x3. Even if you're Batman. Nice up fake. Sellers says he was shooting. That one ruled a foul on the floor. Okay. So Antwerp will take it out. Will the Belgians take the next step? Can they top Riga here in the semis in Doha? We got 8.5 minutes to find out. Oh my goodness. He was gone with the wind. He left him like he was late. 4-2. Oh, nice idea on the pass, but Vervoort snuffs it out. He passes to Nick Sellers, who tries to get it to Marion. And the Marshal says, my bad. I don't even know if that was his fault. It was just good defense there from Krumans. 4 to shoot. Must see TV. Couldn't find the connection. Lazmani making his move. Right, left, drops it off. Chavez chunks the deuces. Absolutely not. Marion to Bogues. Bogues. Strong drive to the left. Turn around. He misses. Aggressively tries to track down the rebound. He cannot do it. Two and a half minutes in. 2-point advantage for Riga. Lazmanis on another MVP type campaign. He gets the double dip from the right wing. And it's 6-2. Here's Mo Marion. Oh, he draws the foul. Behind the 2-point line. He's going to shoot 2 as a result. So here comes Thierry Marion. He's going to knock down the freebie. The first, at least. Trying to make this a clean trip to the strike. And the second one, good like grandma's cookies. Bogues trying to stay in front of Miezis. Here's Batman. Strong drive, but a miss. Miezis comes away with it, hands it off to Krumans. Krumans tries to split the defense. Not this time. Marion going to work in the post. Miezis couldn't hold him off. Instead, he's whistling for the foul. One more to give for Riga. Up to 5 fouls now, only 2 on Antwerp. Miezis trying to lean into it and hold his ground. Lazmanis comes away with thievery. He gets to Robin. Robin can't put it in the hole. Neither can Lazmanis. Miss the lay. Marion with Bogues on the cut. Bogarts kicks it out. Marion off in the deep end. No. Foul call. Yep. Vervoort got Lazmanis in the back of the head. TV timeout as we're under 7 minutes to play. Time for both teams to get a breather. Figure out what they're doing right and what they're doing wrong. Make the adjustments and make the corrections in a short amount of time. Who knew that Nick Sellers was bouncy like that? Finished with a two-handed flush. And then Lazmanis with the range like a rover. Buckets from way out. 6-4, Riga. Oob in the final.
Once again, coming up after this game, we have the slam dunk competition happening before the finals. 6 minutes 40 seconds remaining. Team Rita 16, Antwerp 4.
Two-piece, no biscuit. Batman starting to rise up again. Now Vervoort. He cannot answer. Here's Miezis. Crossover, nowhere to go with it. He got him on punishment for the moment. Oh, put a red nose on him. He just clowned that man. Norris Miezis. Oh my goodness. Pulling out the tricks like Tony Hawk. Oh no. Finishes with the foul. Miezis slow to get up. Took a shot to the eye. He paid for that move, didn't he? That's what happens when you nutmeg a man. So Miezis, man, he's got one good eye. He's got 4 good ribs. To both Vervoort at the line, the technical called on Riga underneath the bucket. Now Miezis will shoot the free throw to try to complete that and one, and he does. 2-point play. As Riga lead it by 5. Whoa! Oh. That's an unsportsmanlike foul on Miezis. He's arguing that Must See TV sold it. Let's look again. We get a replay. Whoa! Yeah, he went flying. He caught some wind, lands on his tailbone there, so certainly hoping that Thibaut Vervoort is okay. He bounces right back up. So he's going to take his time, as we just saw Miezis. It's getting physical here in our second semifinal. 2 of the best fighting for a spot to play Oob for $40,000. Riga not quite comfortable. They do have a 10-5 lead, but they also have 7 fouls, so they're in the penalty. How good has Lasmanis been? He's got the 2 going, and then Miezis just making people look silly. He put it between the twigs and then put the cookie in the cup. 10-5 is the result with 6:05 left to play. Shout out to Team Manila. We got a lot of Filipino fans here in attendance. They love to be watching Manila play here day 2, but fortunately for them, they got eliminated on day 1. So it's going to be 2 free throws. An unsportsmanlike foul called on Miezis. Whether it was intentional or not, the result was Thibaut Vervoort nearly losing his lower half.
First free throw, off the mark.
And TiVo, he's going to knock it down. It's your booty on the floor now. Make my day. Look at Miezes. That's the only way they can hold him, with hands. That's illegal. There's Lasmanis. Quick two, missed to the corner. Bogues will hand it off to Tebow. He's going to make you look again. Must see TV, makes his move to the right, missed the deuce. Another whistle. Riga with a 9th foul, 2 more free throws, and 1 more foul on Riga. They'll be in the double penalty. Yep, Miezes was moving on that screen. Hard to argue that call. And Nick Sellis is down, grimacing too. My neck, my back. He'll get some recovery time. And apparently some magic spray. I don't know what that does. We're going to see what it do in the final 5.5. Nice entry pass, but Marion couldn't get the hook to go down. Chavars will drop it off. Lasmanis to the cup. Easy breezy. Oh, offensive foul. Lasmanis beat him to the spot. So after the score, Lasmanis with a key defensive play. Oh, yeah. High IQ. 5-point lead for Riga. Lasmanis has been straight cooking fools. He had the wrong recipe from long range that time. Sellis to Tebow. Oh, look again at that. Bogues is going to finish it. 4-point game. They try to sneak a pass to Krumins. They don't do it. Vervoort, not that time. Comes up short. Ball makes its way back to purple as Sellis will try to get it to Bogues. Bogues elevates from the free throw line. He's a miss as well. Sellis is not moving well. Sellis is moving very gingerly. They ought to consider maybe subbing him out. He's limping and he's clearly showing some effects.
4 minutes, 25 seconds. And court ball.
Bogues to Sellis. Antwerp's got some work to do. That's some good work right there. Marion finishes at the rim. The Belgians only down by 3 here. 4 minutes to play. Here's Miezes. He's shifty. Oh, 1 ain't enough. He need 2. He got the juice. 13-8.
It's amazing.
That pass well out of bounds.
Abu Dhabi, how y'all feeling out there? Y'all feeling good? Let me hear you make some noise. Come on. Come on.
Noah Lazarus, 1/2 of Q York, keeping it hype in here. Not that we needed the extra help. The game itself got people on the edge of their seats, the semifinals. Another look at Miezes. Knocking down the double. Keeping Antwerp at bay by 5. Chavars is going to make this a 6-point game. Doing his thing in the post office.
14-8. Oh, what a bounce pass.
Oh, nice setup. Leads to the leg. Batman is on an absolute tangent. He's having a scoring tantrum in this game. Can't nobody cool him off. Can must-see TV find the connection? He does. They keep it on the down low. But Krumins comes away with nothing. Lasmanis, that man is dangerous. For the offensive foul.
Team foul number 10 on Team Riga that puts in the double penalty.
So one thing that Riga has not done well is keep themselves out of the penalty. They're in the double penalty. But no, that was an offensive foul, so we don't see free throws as a result. But if you're Antwerp, you got to get to the bucket. Why not? I know you got Vervoort who can shoot that thing, but put the pressure on. Oh, if you don't put the pressure on him, you're going to see Mr. Miezing himself, Norris Miezis. Shout out to Noah. Like that one. 17-11 now. Batman, ISO, it's me and you. What you gonna do? Chuck the deuces, but it's a miss. Vervoort is down, out of bounds, it'll go. 2:30 to play, Riga within 4 of securing their spot in the final. Your number 2 team in the World Tour standings. A Masters win has eluded them to this point.
Team Riga, make some noise for Team Riga, y'all. How about for Team Antwerp? Make some noise, y'all.
So time for a breather. It ain't over till it's over. But things looking bleak for Antwerp. They trail it by 6. Things could change though. Ain't no question about that. Marion had nowhere to go with it. Ends up getting it out to Bogues. Bogues then on the cut around to Vervoort. He got it off before the horn sounded. But the rebound goes to Riga. 3-man weave, top of the key. Norris Miezis. Can't pop that one. Bogues trying to pop off from the corner. Nothing popping. Miezis moving right. Dishing to Chavars. That's good eating. So Riga closing in on a win. They haven't been to a final since the Debrecen Masters.
Be a foul. Only 2 shots and possession here. Team over Vort.
Will we get a rematch of that Debrecen Masters final between Ub and Riga?
Off the glass, first free throw. Second free throw.
Oh, must-see TV. Unable to connect at the stripe. This is where you got to take advantage when you got Riga in the double penalty 6-point game. Let's see if they can make something happen on this possession. Marion. He'll get it to Bogues. Bogues. Absolutely not. Oh, what a drive from Krumins. Finished with a strong scoop. So 19 to 13. Minute 25 remaining in this game. So actually 19-12, not 19-13. So with only a minute and 22 left, that footage is deemed unclear. So the call on the floor is going to stand. So ball will stay with red. Riga red hot. So the jerseys are appropriate. All they need is 2 to win. Why not? Norris Miezis. No. The Marion floater didn't have enough float. So 114. And the drop off, Chavars. Easy money. Game point, Riga. Vervoort. Nope. Now it's Miezis. He crossed him like he was religious. Throw your hands up in the air. It's a Riga win. 21-12 ball game. Robin doing the honors. And it's going to be Riga and Oob again in the rematch of the Debrecen final going down here in Abu Dhabi. It is set. The two top dogs will be going at it. 1 and 2 in the tour standings. And I told you Miezis was shifty. Left to right, left to defender. And they leave him in the semis. Riga's got a date with Oob. We got a date with Rachel Rawminger and Agnes Chavars courtside. And so we'll hear what he's got to say as his team is heading into yet another final.
Physical game. How did you manage to control the game and slow down the game and remain in control throughout the game?
First, for all the fans at back home. And end of the day, this is a tough game because we know them. They are a little bit taller than us, a little bit heavier than us, so we have to change our game plan. So coach did a very good scouting report. So at the end, we followed the rules, and at the end, we won.
Next up is the finals. How will you adjust your game against #1 seed of Abu Dhabi here at Oob?
We are number 2, so basically it's a logical final. So at the end of the day, I usually say top 4, top 5 teams, and lucky shot, maybe 1, 2 lucky shots, and that will win the game.
Good luck for later.
Thank you.
He's absolutely right. It goes chalk here in Abu Dhabi as we will see the #1 and #2 teams battle for the title here in Abu Dhabi. Oob and Riga. Oob on a 14-game win streak. Riga streaking into the finals themselves as they have not lost a game here in Abu Dhabi. Look back at some of their body of work as they put the Belgians in a body bag. It was an uphill climb for Antwerp. A lot of it had to do with Carlos Lasmanis. That dude was cooking, and Miezis was making people look absolutely silly. He took them to elementary school. Watch your kneecaps. Lasmanis uncontested. This dude has been killing people all tournament long. Lasmanis. He could be on his way to an MVP, depending on what happens in the final. But the dynamic duo was just that, dynamic. They were dealing the heavy blows. Meantime, it was Chavars and Krumans with the jabs, setting up the power punchers. Talk about a picture poison type squad. This is Riga. This is Latvia. There's a reason why these dudes won gold at the first ever 3x3 Olympic Games. Yes, I'm claiming the Olympic Games as 3x3. I got that much love for the game. It's the year of the 21-point game. So we'll get some more local flavor on the court, and of course our dunk competition will be coming up next. Before we get to the final, we'll see Air David Carlos from the Philippines against Vadim Miller Podapchenko, represent Ukraine. That's coming up in a bit Y'all stick and stay. We got more to come here in Abu Dhabi.
Your man calls, facing in Abu Dhabi. One more time, Abu Dhabi, make some noise! Thank you so much for being with us in Abu Dhabi for the biggest 3x3 event of the world, the FIBA 3x3 World Tour 2021. In a couple of seconds, the dunk contest final in Abu Dhabi. Ladies and gentlemen, be ready for cheering the best 3x3 dunkers of the world.
Oh yeah, coming up next, the slam dunk competition.
All right, all right, all right.
It's about to go.
It's time for some of y'all favorite part of the day. Some people, they like the dunk contest more than the final.
2021.
We have had some classic dunk contests here in Abu Dhabi. 2015, Kilgannon, Lee Peck, one for the ages. So many dunk careers have been launched here on the FIBA 3x3 circuit. So I gotta show the company some love. Most of the top world-class dunkers that you now see that are blown up on social media, that everybody's following now. We've seen them on the World Tour stage. First, believe that. Air David Carlos, the Filipino, coming out rocking the flag. It's flying in the air. And he comes out with a dude. All he does is win, 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 no matter what. Vadim Miller, Podapchenko. We do not have a third competitor. We were looking forward to seeing Rafael Lipinski back, but due to COVID protocols, unable to compete in this competition. So, we're only going to get two. And I got to be honest, I'm not sure if we go straight to the final. Because there's actually no need for a semifinal. I guess we all gonna find out at the same time.
So let's break it down. And guys, you guys can vote. If you like a dunk and you're voting, be sure to scan that QR code because the public vote counts, all right? So let's break down the rules. We have 2 rounds. We have 2 rounds, all right? First round, 2 dunks per dunker. So we only have 2 dunkers, so the dunkers are competing to see who will go second. So first round, 2 dunks, 75 seconds per
Okay, so
dunk.
we still will have a first round, and the dunkers are actually just competing to see who goes second.
The winner of the first round will move on to the second round where there are a total of 3 dunks And the
So a
winner
couple
will
of
go
dunks
second.
in the first round, so a total of 5 dunks for each dunker.
3 dunks in the second round.
Folks don't realize that
5 seconds on the clock, however, for
dunk
the
competitions
last
come
dunk
down
of
to
the
strategy
third
as much as
round.
anything else.
There will be no
You gotta
time
pace yourself.
on the clock. All right?
You gotta mind the score.
All right, so y'all scan the QR
Typically,
code
with
your
3
phone
dunkers, typically.
and select dunk
This is
contest
not the
and
normal
y'all can
situation,
vote.
so.
Okay?
But the dunk contest in itself is a treat anyway, so I'm never gonna complain about more dunks, especially not from these two. Air David, I don't even think that dude is 6 feet. He's not a 6-footer. Miller Time's about 6'5", 6'6". But he got crazy bounce. Y'all know that. Nobody's won more World Tour dunk titles than Miller Time. He has no more room in his trophy cabinet. But he does have more room in his bank account for $3,000, which is what's at stake. Air David Carlos, he's the one, he's got the crowd behind him.
Let's see. 75 seconds on the clock, 3 attempts. Let's go, Air.
So here's Air David.
360.
Yes, sir.
First attempt.
On the first attempt, he's able to put it down. We'll get another look at that. Air David spinning like a spiral.
All right, let's see.
And let's see.
The judges going to tell you the scores.
Let's see what the judges are going to give him. He's going to give out some T-shirts. Good arm. And good legs, I guess.
All right, y'all can vote now. Let's see. Y'all
We're
can
going
put your
to
score.
also open it up to the public vote. So the fans are also voting here. Dunk number 1.
All right, now the judges. Now the judges.
All right, turn that around. There you go. Couple of 9s and an 8.
And we get an 8.7.
So an 8.7.
8.7.
Not a bad start at all for Air David.
Our next dunker, Abu Dhabi, give it up.
Next up, it is Vadim Miller, Podupchenko, a.k.a. Miller Time. Off the bounce,
all the way down.
he's bouncing like jumping jacks, and he's adding some push-ups too. Self-oop, take off, tucked it between the kneecaps, and finish with ferocity. Miller Time, and then the push-ups. Just to show y'all he's got plenty left in the tank. We're going all the way up in Abu Dhabi. Here at the dunk competition. $3,000 is at stake.
So 8.7. The score. The beat. All right. And he gets a 9.
So 9s across the board for Miller Time. We saw an 8.7 for Air David. And remember, this is the semifinal round, so they'll get 2 dunks. And then once we get to the final, they'll get 3 dunks.
All right, here we go. Oh,
Air David, ooh,
the bounce, unable to.
didn't get this one to go down on the first attempt.
All right.
And looks a little shaken up, maybe just disappointed.
Well, that's 1 attempt. He gets 2 more attempts.
He's going to get a couple more attempts. So Air David, he's going to set back up. Oh, yeah. And the cradle throws it down. Nice windmill. I felt the breeze. We're going to see if the judges were feeling him. He's trying to get some brownie points by giving the judges dap.
Looking for some plus points there, David
So
Carlos.
the fans get to participate here a little bit. Let's see what they think.
Guys, don't forget to scan
But
the
most
code.
importantly, let's find out what the judges think.
It's a assault on the best dunking competition. Your favorite dunker, scan the code. Scan the code on the screen.
Okay, a couple of 8s and a 9. I think that's going to be an 8.6. Oh, I'm sorry, 8.3.
All right, next
I had a
up,
C in math.
representing Ukraine, Vadim Miller-Pinochenko.
Miller time. Oh, powerful finish. As easy as ABC. 1, 2, 3. He's just strategizing. He goes off the glass, windmills it, easy punch for the most dominant 3x3 dunker on the Pro Tour.
Windmill with the left.
Okay, the judges kind of liked it. 2 8s and a 9. So Miller, you get an 8.3 on his second dunk to follow up a 9. Finished with a total of 8.7 here in the semifinal round.
And an 8.5.
Air David coming up next.
All right. So now we go to the final. 3 more dunks. And,
Actually, I'm sorry, he's finished his semifinal campaign. David Carlos will go first here in the final. So 3 dunks. The first 2 will be timed, 75 seconds on the clock. The third dunk will not be timed. You can take as much time as they want. He's brought out the Chooks to Go mascot.
All right, we brought out the Chicks to Go mascot. That means it's gonna be Sarap. Sarap nito. Sige na. Adjust
So Air David making the proper adjustments.
Main na kayo!
Air David. Man, he got high on that one. He might need some oxygen. Air David over Chooks to Go. Look again at the takeoff and finishes with some power and even rocked the baby a little bit. AD going OD. Oh, got a 10 in there. 2 9s. That's a nice start for Air David. 9.3 to start the final. Here comes Miller.
Next up from the Ukraine, give it up for Vadim Miller-Pinochenko.
Miller. First attempt is a miss. You see, that's all right. Yeah.
Now good, he gets 2 more attempts. Yeah.
Miller. Oh, second one.
Oh, and
Somebody almost got a souvenir.
Number 2. All right, he's gonna get 1 more attempt. Let's see if he get on the board here. Let's see if he's gonna stick to it or if he's gonna switch it up. Let's see.
So this is where strategy comes in. Miller cannot miss another dunk or it's going to be a 0. You might want to just play it safe here and just do something to put it down. Even though Air David got off to a good start. No, that's not a dunk attempt. That is not a dunk attempt, but he's got 8 seconds.
That doesn't count as an attempt though, since there's no
That's what he said. He said All right, so he's going to go off the bounce. He's going to do this one safely, and he throws it down. He does get it down before the horn goes off. I don't think that he's going to get a high score on this dunk. That's basic. Off the bounce. That was the voice dunk when I could dunk.
The dunk does count. But we must see the score. Okay.
Okay, sevens.
And he finishes with a 7. Once again, back on the court from the Philippines,
Here comes Air David.
All right, let's set it up. Here we go.
Air David! The Scorpion Sting! Oh, I see you, Air David. He might be in his own airspace here in Abu Dhabi. He's feeling himself, and he has nearly perfected that dunk. Perfect takeoff. You gotta coordinate. You gotta coordinate. Oh, that felt good. He threw it down like a challenge flag and then flexed on you.
All right, let's see the score.
9 and a 10. So look at Air David. 9.3 again. Miller's gonna have to bring something filthy now. Here's Miller. Self. Oh. Try the 360 windmill.
That's attempt number 1. Let's see what he want to do right here. Got 2 more attempts.
He got 2 more dunk attempts. 50 seconds to go. I think he's gonna just reset and try to put this one down. Miller time. Putting his own spin on things. 360 windmill. Another look. Nice finish. High degree of difficulty on that dunk, believe me. Maybe not as clean of a finish as he would have hoped for.
High degree of difficulty there.
But
a whirlwind on the top there. But he rattled it in. Let's see what the
okay,
judges think.
couple of 8s. Oh, and a 7. The most generous judge was the least impressed.
And a 7.7.
Got a 7. So 7.7.
It's the final dunkster.
So
there is no time on the clock. Let's
this
check
is
the
really
board, as you guys
David
can see.
Carlos's tournament to lose. I think he's got this in the bag. He's got to put an exclamation mark on the end of this. So the third dunk is usually when you bring your best stuff.
Give it up for Air David Carlos, representing the Philippines.
Air David. Okay. He's got 4 volunteers.
This is what they call a high-risk dunk there.
They got a lot of Puzo standing out there sacrificing their bodies in the dunk competition.
High risk over there, all right.
Air David Carlos, what you got?
Let's go, Air David.
What you got, David?
It's like David.
So this is a scary dunk attempt. You got 4 people, and Air David, he's gonna take off. Oh, see, that's what I'm saying.
All right, still 3.
This is very difficult. He's telling him to scoot in a little bit because he's gonna take off from just outside that semicircle.
But still only 3 attempts. All right. Don't try this at home, kids.
Yeah, like my guy Noah Lazarus just said, don't try this at home.
Let's go.
This is only for the professionals. This is only for the dunkers that are out of this world. Oh, whoa. Carlos comes down hard. Oh, and one of the volunteers as well. So, Air David, he can take as much time as he wants. Oh, so even though he's shaking up a little bit, it doesn't deter him from trying this again.
Come on, y'all.
Now,
y'all want to see this dunk? If y'all want to
we'll see if he can put this down.
Come on, clap your hands, y'all. Put your hands, come on. Y'all got to give that energy. Let's go.
What he can't afford is taking a zero.
Come on.
Thankfully for him, he's got 2 more attempts to go, and he's not moving. He's not moving too fluidly. Let's see if he can get up here. Air David. That time he does clear the volunteers, but now he's going to try a different approach because those are his 2 dunk attempts, and this one is just probably going to be
Last attempt here.
too much. Whoa, is he going to keep it? If he's going to keep him out there, he's going to keep him out here, and he wants him to.
All right.
He wants to squeeze him in here, and man, this takes some guts right here. Carlos could just go with a safe dunk. I mean, he's well in the lead, and yet and still he's going to try this. This is very risky. He could opt to just do something very simple. Miller Time is averaging about 7 points on his dunks. Air David is averaged better than a 9. And he's going to take off anyway. What flight risk? What flight risk? Air David pulls it off in Abu Dhabi.
On one leg, Air David.
Man.
That's what you call Fuso. Oh, yeah.
He had the wings of an angel attached to his back, and they gave him some extra float as Air David pulls it off. The risky dunk pays off big time. Last dunk attempt, and he comes through in the clutch with the punch. David Carlos, give that man some love. Couple of 9s and 3 9s. So what a dunk campaign that Air David has put on here in Abu Dhabi. He rode the waves of the crowd. You see, he finishes with an 8.8. I don't know if Miller Time's going to be able to catch him. He's going to need he will most certainly need a perfect 10. And even that, I'm not sure would be enough to win it. I don't have quick math skills. Here's Miller. He's got that look in his eyes. He got that look in his eyes. It's Miller's time to shine. Miller off the bounce. Scorpion, no look. Put it down, big man. He's pumped up. Is that going to be enough to get him all 10s? Self-oop. Look, Ma. Matter of fact, you look, because I'm not looking. Hey, I'm telling you, that was smooth. That was smooth. Oh, yeah, get that couple of 10s. 1 9. 2 10s and a 9.
First attempt.
Oh, man.
Miller with a 9.7.
Miller must have did something to that last judge.
All right. Let's see.
He let the elevator close on him at the hotel or something.
What it averages out to.
Oh. It is Air David by 0.6. 0.6. Air David. He flies private. And he takes the dunk title here in Abu Dhabi. Philippines stand up. Air David, one more again. Man, a gutsy performance from Air David. He's going to win the $3,000. You see him get dizzy, spinning like a fidget on his first finish. showing the little kids some love, bringing out the Chooks to Go mascot. Then he goes scorpion dunk, and then flexes on us one time, the B-boy stance. He's gonna be dancing with that $3,000 check, and then he finally puts this one down. You saw him limping off. This is after 2 misses. He could have opted to take the safe route, but instead, he tries the most difficult dunk, and he's able to complete it. Air David. He's flying the friendly skies here in Abu Dhabi. Got the Philippine flag draped around his shoulders. And he's awaiting a big new $3,000 check.
To present the award for David Carlos.
David Carlos. It's hard not to like that dude. Always smiling, humble dude. Plenty of bounce. I know for a fact how hard he's worked on improving his leaping ability, improving his timing, and improving his dunk catalog. And man, he beat a 3x3 dunking great in Miller Time, who I think most people probably favored in this dunk competition.
Air David Carlos.
Air David. Getting to the paper like a stapler. And he's still not at full strength. How in the world did he pull that dunk off? Well, whatever issue he might be having, I think he can afford a physio with that $3,000 check. At least for a day or two. Air David. David Carlos taking the dunk title here in Abu Dhabi. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Congratulations. David Carlos taking the title home here in Abu Dhabi. He did it for the fans, now he's gonna do it for the gram. Get that man some likes. The Filipino sensation, Air David. All right, now it's time for the headliner. Air David getting some love.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the official mascot of FIBA World Swimming Championship in Abu Dhabi, December. Dana. Could you give a whistle vote to the crowd?
All right.
Okay.
Now to the final act. A rematch of the Debrecen Masters final that Oob won. It is one of 2 Masters that they've won this year. Winning in Debrecen, also winning in Montreal. They were runners-up in Lausanne. Can Riga get it done this time? For Riga, a 4th place finish in Doha, 5th in Lausanne. They were runners-up in Debrecen, as I mentioned, and 5th in Montreal. 6th place finish, a huge disappointment in Prague. Can they get it done this time around against a team that right now seems unbeatable? We haven't seen Oob lose in 14 games. They've won 20 of 22 this year. So the stage is set. The number 1 and number 2 ranked teams in the World Tour standings will decide this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a game. This is the final of FIBA 3x3 Abu Dhabi Masters 2021. Clap your hands on the beat, come on! Clap your hands on the beat, come on! Clap, 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 clap! Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the first team for the final from Serbia!
Coming out first are the Serbians. Team Oob. 4th final appearance. They are as dominant as they come. And they've got as dangerous of a weapon as you will find in Miroslav Tajsilich This dude has hit so many kill shots, I'm going to start calling him Kill Switch. That dude is straight clutch. He's joined by the veterans. The Beast, Marko Brankovic, Mr. Strange, Strahinja Stojicic, and the maestro himself, the #1 player in the world, Dejan Majstorovic, and your two-point shootout contest winner as well. So that's it. They're on the court. They're ready to go. In the red, it's Ooh. And now the challengers, hailing from Latvia, gold medalists at the Olympic Games, still looking to get their footing on the world tour this year. Edgars Krumins is back to complete their quartet. He's missed every other Masters, but he's back now, just in time for them to meet Oob for the top spot in Abu Dhabi. Agnes Chavars joins him. Carlos Lasmanis, a.k.a. Batman. Alcatraz couldn't hold that dude. Norris Miezis, he completes their four-man kill squad, the dynamic duo. Along with Krumins and Chavars.
This is what we've been waiting for.
They smiling in the photos, but this ain't no game. It's the final. And this championship game, this final might be better than Squid Game's finale. Marek and Najee, they will officiate this one. And while Najee isn't so great taking cell phone video, he's damn good as an official. Dejan Majstorovic, the tour's leading scorer. He's got so many potent weapons on his team, he doesn't have to do a lot of scoring. He can take a back seat and let Pajcic go to work. He can take a back seat and let Brankovic do his thing. He can take a back seat and let Strahinja Stojicic do his thing. It's a team full of MVPs. Ooh, trying to extend that streak to 15 in a row. And again, they want to go 3 for 4 in World Tour finals this year. Final number 2 for Riga. The last time they met against Oob, the Serbians came out on top in Debrecen. It's the rematch, and it's going down here in Abu Dhabi. The final is on and popping. Let's go. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. I'm going to narrate this thing into the final horn. It's been crazy. But would you expect anything different? 1 versus 2. Lasmanis saved it to the wrong team. Leads to an easy layup. I wonder if he gets a key assist. Lasmanis couldn't hit it from the deep end. Pajcic with Miezis defending. Kickball, fresh shot clock.
Here we go. Takes it back out.
Here's Pajcic. Kill switch. Long on the release.
Trying to track it down, bounces out of bounds. 1-0 Oob leading over Riga. So team Oob in red, team Riga in black.
Lasmanis coming around, he elevates, but the jumper betrays him, rattles out. Maestro lulled him to sleep, and then cruises to the cup, finishes with the Frito-Lay. 2-0. Lasmanis uncontested scoop-de-doo. 2-1. Paishalic back at you. Jab step. Watch your knees and ankles. Stojic is going to miss. And now Strainia driving up and under through the contact. And one. So look at Mr. Strange with the unorthodox game and the unorthodox finish as well at the rim. He cannot complete the two-point play. So 3-1 it stays. Miezis couldn't stick the two. Miezis wasn't happy about the foul. Stojic comes and apologizes. He knew that it was a hard foul. And yeah, you can see Miezis. What's up with that, bro? What's up with that, bro? Back to it we come. I'm loving the crew. I'm loving the crew. Crew for two. 3-3. Brankovic, that's on the floor. Foul call before the shot. DJ Lass. MC Vincent Royer. MC Noah Lazarus. Yeah. Paishalic hands it off. The Beast. Mid-range game. In range but no service. Chavars, absolutely not. Ball back up top to Ooh. Tied at 3 apiece. Here's the Maestro. Put him in the rear view. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye. 4-3. Krumins. Have some. 4-4. Paishalic trying to do something to Krumins. Couldn't do it. Strong rebound from Lasmanis. Batman. He's going to bounce off the foul. Stojic is whistled. Look again, a quick clear from Lasmanis. 6'7". He is an absolute bucket. Couldn't drop that one in the bucket. Off the rim it goes and over the red. Stojic will get it to Brankovic, working from the free throw line. Quick move, steps through. Get out of my way now. 5-4, it's a bucket. Miezis with the defense on his hip. He drops the shoulder and he drops him off. 5-5. It's going back and forth like an Aaliyah track. Thank you very much. Off the Windex makes it a 7-5 game. Ooh, in front for the moment.
Please stand up for the Winston ball during the first 2 timeout. All together, please stand up during the Winston ball and keep standing. Abu Dhabi.
So the Maestro trying to get some face time, but that's some good defense right there.
Keep standing, keep standing. No. If you want the Winston ball, please stand up. Please stand up, Abu Dhabi. This is not a game, this is the final.
Lasmanis way off in the deep end like usual. And he's taking it overboard, ain't he? 7 up. Brankovic put him in spin cycle. 8-7. Lasmanis trying to answer back. Ain't nothing you can do with that. 8 up. 8 is always great. 6:39 to play in a final that's definitely living up to the billing so far in a 1 versus 2 showdown. Lasmanis brought his A game. I would say he's saving his best for last, but he's been damn good all tournament.
Oh, yeah, you got a free Wilson while he's hyped. That's what we like.
Stojic will start. Paishalic will give it back to him. 10 apiece.
Tied up as we approach the halfway mark. 5 minutes, 52 seconds remaining.
Brankovic will drop it off.
Mr. Pasha up top.
Pashailic, give and go. Oh! Almost finished with a beautiful fillet, but almost doesn't count. You gotta ask Brandy. Meantime, Miezis showing him how it's done. Son, he gets the score and a trip to So Miezis, number 6 on the scoring charts this year. Las Manas, number 2. Meantime, Pashailic puts up the 2, misses it. Batman will get it down to Krumins. And Pashailic was all on his back. 5th foul on Ooh. Their 14-game win streak at jeopardy. They already have more Masters wins than anybody else this year. 2 looking for 3. There's Krumins looking for the 2. FaceTime. And I ain't talking about no video chat app. But Stojacic is going to answer back. Then a foul call quickly on Stojacic.
13-11, Riga with a 2-point lead over Team Ooh. Ooh. Oh, yeah.
So, pretty much exactly at the midway point. 5:05 left. Give or take a few seconds. It's a 10-minute sprint to 21. Or less than that. $40,000 on the line here in the title game. 30 G's is going to go to our runners up. Las Manas. Knuckleballed it. Here comes Strahinja Stojacic. Oh, held up by a foul. That's number, guess that's 5 on Riga. Ooh, with no more to give. Riga with just 1 to give. Meantime, the Maestro put him on suspension. 1-point game, make that a 2-point game as Krumins goes to work down low. Brankovic takes it himself, had no option on the pass, but somebody is down. And they seem to be hurt. That's the Maestro. Maybe it sounded worse than what it actually was.
Good sportsmanship, Sean.
So you can see in the corner of your screen, the Maestro down. The Beast is going to handle business, though, and pull Ooh within 1. Las Manas to Miezis. Miezis fakes the pass, then makes the pass. Man, he can set you up.
Turns the corner, brings it back out.
Oh, pass
That's going to be a foul.
out of bounds. The reason why is because Las Manas
Both teams now with 16 fouls.
too physical. Take another look.
Both teams no more fouls to
Oh
give.
yeah, had it tied up.
Second TV timeout in a couple of seconds. If you want the 2 last wheels some more, ladies and gentlemen,
So a 15-13 lead for Riga. Trying to get some payback from Debrecen. 6 fouls apiece. Next defensive foul for either squad. Couple of free throws. Paishalic trying to swing through on Miezis. Too close. 7th foul. As the 26-year-old Miroslav Paishalic will get a couple of big free throws here for Ub. They can put him in front. Oh. Too much protein on the first free throw attempt. And the second one. Ooh, that's my swish. That's my swish. Ooh, that's all right. I'm just having some fun. It is the final after all. This is the last time you're going to get to hear me until the Mexico City Masters, November 6th and 7th. I think that's only like a week away. Las Manas gets to his hot spot and connects. No problem. Maestro, yes sir. String music with a duet. It's 16 all. Chavars, he's got the answer like a cheat sheet. He chunks the deuces and it's 18-16, Riga.
18-16.
Maestro, quick on the release. Money, he's saying this should have been a 2. But Riga's arguing a 1.
Wow.
I do think that is going to be a 1. Maestro actually thinking about challenging that.
Where you at, Vince? We got 2 Wilson.
But as it stands right now, it's 18-17. This is the final in Abu Dhabi. They are going to actually take a look at that, a field goal challenge. So if that is a 2, then we're going to see a tie game at 18 apiece. Right now, rule a 1. So Riga's lead is still safe for now. Pending this challenge, we're going to see how this thing plays out.
All right, come on, y'all gotta make noise. Yeah, Vince, make a decision. It's going to the back. So it's a 1-point shot now. It's going to be a field goal challenge. 18-17. Some amazing shot making being seen.
So they're going to take their time here. And so they lose that challenge. That's a 1. That is a 1. 18-17. Here we go. Miezis lost his footing. Loses the defender. Oh, snatched him. But the block party at the rim. Strainho almost turned it over, and a score from the Beast on the inside. It's 18 apiece. Las Manas kicks it up fake. Miezis, no! Mr. Crib, Chavars, can he clean it up? He puts it up, muscles it up through the defense. Hoop and the harm. And Chavars will shoot 2. So a chance for a 3-point play here. Chavars could put the game away on the free throw line and get Riga their first Masters title in 2021 if he can knock them down. It's a big if. Oh, Chavars on the first one. Misses it. So can he bring Riga within 1 point of winning this? He can. Point game, Riga. Of course, Ub could tie with a 2. Don't necessarily have to take one.
Here we go. Crunch time.
So here come Ub. They're going to get it to Paishalic. Kill switch. Missed it. Rebound goes to Las Manas. He's got to like what he sees right here with Paishalic in front of him. Batman kicks it over. It's Miezis going to the crossover. Step back, and that's it from Abu Dhabi. La Liste, as the Latvians take it from the Serbs and get some payback from the Debrecen Masters. This time, it is Riga coming out on top. And here was your game winner. Miezis going to the crossover, step back combo, and that proved to be the fatality. Finish him. Norris is amazing, and he puts the team on his back to win it.
What a final. What a
Great final. Another classic here in Abu Dhabi. So Riga will take home the $40,000, and they will not be winless in the World Tour regular season. They stand above the rest here in the Manhattan of the Middle East as they pull it out against Ub and end their 14-game win streak. Let's get it over to Rachel Rawminger, who's standing by courtside for the post-game interview with Agnes Chavars. Rach, take it away.
Well done. So this is the first win this year with the full team of the Olympic Games. How are you feeling?
First of all, for the fans back home. And of course, it's real amazing that our crew is back together. Coach is with us, spectators is with us, some Latvian fans is here with us. So it's a great feeling. Back on track, as I say.
So tonight was a rematch of the World Tour final in Debrecen. This time you guys brought it home. How does it feel?
Of course, we had a struggle after Olympics with a lot of injuries. Of course, we are mentally a little bit down, but end of the day, we came back together. We fixed small things, taped our ankles, and go back to the war. So at the end of the day, we are lucky to be here.
Well done. And where will you see next? Where will we see you next?
Next, of course, in Mexico we will see, and after a couple of days. So don't switch the channels all the time. Sit in the YouTube or Twitch or Twitter, doesn't matter. So follow us. So 3x3 is the best.
And last but not least, what do you think of tonight's atmosphere?
It's basically I feel like at home because we heard Latvian language, and everyone.
Let's cheer him on. Well done again.
Thank you.
Well done indeed. Well done indeed. Our final highlight rip from here in Abu Dhabi. A final we will not soon forget. A rematch of Debrecen, Riga, and Ub, who had seemed to be unbeatable. Winners of 14 in a row. They put it on the line in the final. But your Olympic gold medalists are fully informed and fully intact. And we saw a different Riga team for the first time this year at full strength. What a tournament and what a game as they went back and forth throughout the contest. So many ties, so many gutsy plays. Got physical at times. Saw some high IQ 3x3 and some big makes from the dynamic duo. Not only the dynamic duo, how about Edgar's crewmates? The sniper, the warrior himself, making an impact in this game. Dejan Majstorovic, the maestro, he wanted 2 there, he got 1. And then Norris Miezis, Robin. He's the one that puts it on ice and preserves the win for Riga as they get their first Masters title in 2021. It's a 21-18 final score. Riga over Ub. So Ub have been to 4 finals, they've won 2. Riga have been to 2 finals, they've won 1. So that's a 500 winning percentage for both of those teams with only 1 more Masters left this year. Again, that's coming up in Mexico City, November 6th and 7th. We will see Riga there. We will see Lehman there. We will see Jeddah there. We will see San Juan there, Gagarin there, Ulaanbaatar there. All teams that we saw compete here in Abu Dhabi, those teams that I just mentioned, we will see in Mexico City. We will not see Ub until the World Tour final in Jeddah. Again, that's coming up December 18th and 19th from Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. Hey, here's your MVP right here. No arguments on this side. Go ahead and get it, KLM. Batman returns to the winner's circle, that is. standing above the rest with an MVP plaque to take back to the crib. So Carlos Las Manas gets it done in the desert. MVP plaque. He's showing the big smile and flexing the big guns. So how about Riga? They pick up their 7th Masters win all time. The Middle East has been good to them. They've won in Doha, they won in Jeddah twice. Actually Doha twice too. And now they win it here in Abu Dhabi. Something must be in the air.
And now I present to you the winners.
So it's not a one-man show. Although Carlos Las Manas was a solo act at times. He's going to be joined by the rest of his crew. Robin, Koeman, and Chavars.
ألف مبروك للفريق الفائز بأساتذة كرة السلة الثلاثية FIBA 3x3 من لاتفيا.
There they are, your Abu Dhabi Masters winners here in 2021. Team Riga, led by MVP Carlos Las Manas. They come through the smoke and they stand above the rest. Here in the capital of the UAE, $40,000 richer are these guys right here, and 100 more tour points. So that is it. That is it. That is all. Once again, we want to thank our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, T-So, our official suppliers, Skelter Sports, Inleo, Magic Sky. Special shout out to MC Fadi, MC Noah Lazarus, MC Vincent Royette, and DJ Lass. It's a party in the desert as Riga get the win in Abu Dhabi. But that'll do it. We got one more Masters to go. It's going down Mexico City, November 6th and 7th. I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, saying peace out from the Middle East. We'll see you in Mexico. We'll holla. Peace out from Abu Dhabi.
World Tour Abu Dhabi Masters. And big congratulations to the winner, all the way from Latvia, Team Riga.
Thank you once again, ladies and gentlemen. It's been an amazing few days here in Abu Dhabi for the FIBA 3x3 Abu Dhabi Masters. Thank you to the fans, our sponsors, our supporters, our teams who come from around the world.